Must say I'm very glad to be back. Very excited to be invited here again to facilitate such an important day, such a crucial day. I would like to welcome, of course, all of I want to call you my goats because that's what I feel like right now. 7 days ago, when we first met, I was in a room with young, hungry, passionate students who were so colorful and ready. And now I'm seeing professionals. I'm seeing people ready for the. You guys look absolutely amazing. You look so good, guys. Please clap for yourselves. You look brilliant. I would also like to welcome our guests. I'd like to welcome, of course, our CEO, Mr. Israel Nogo, as well. Of course, he's here. And anybody else who just happened to be walking past and you decided to walk in, you are in the right place at the right time. My name is Lebang Khosana, and I will be facilitating this discussion with you this morning. It's not a discussion, it's more like a showcase and an appreciation ceremony, because these past 7 days, hey, let's talk about it. Hey, it's probably been quite the experience for you guys. Huh? If you could find one word to describe what it's been like, do you want to throw a word at me? Hectic. Hectic. Okay, I knew that was coming. Anything else to describe it? Explorational. Explorational, that's good. Eye-opening, good. Engaging, very good. I heard a nerve-wracking coming from somewhere there. These are all good words because it shows that there's been growth, there's been transformation, right? I also did a little bit of digging, and I asked some fellow peers to tell me how their experience of working with you and pouring into you has been, right? According to Gift Zigalala, Lindy Kekana, as well as Mr. Israel Noko, this time has been transformative, right? It's been emotionally stimulating. I'm sure you've been pushed against the wall so many times. You've probably almost broken, but you didn't break, right? It's been sincerely uncomfortable. Emphasis on sincerely, right? So that just shows that these past 7 days, you've been in your most human form. You've made it, you didn't break, you came back out, there's dust, but there's a way forward. And that's the most important thing. So today we have a panel of judges that are going to be sharing their thoughts with us as we pretty much summarize all of your hard work this week, right? And get right into the hackathon. So allow me to introduce our judges. I have Mr. Siyabonga Ndaba. Mr. Siyabonga, please can you wave for us? Please can you clap for Mr. Siyabonga? I also have in the room Lindelwa Mieza. Mr. Lindelwa, please can you clap for yourself? Wave at us. Yes. So, my goats, these are your judges. This is who you need to impress in your presentation today. So, I would like for each of you, one by one, to please come up to the stage. Tell us your name and tell us what it is that you studied. I want you to get familiar with the space. I want you to remember what we've spoken about, what you've learned for the past couple of days, and what I spoke to you about on the first day: projection, smiling, speaking through the nerves. You've got this. You've made it this far, okay? One by one, come up, tell us who you are, and tell us what it is that you studied. Yes. Let's go. Woo!
Good day, everybody. My name is Tavo Banana with a bachelor's degree in accounting. And this has been an interesting journey, to say the least. But as much as it was an interesting journey, I've learned quite a lot. I was one person who was actually struggling with public speaking, but now I'd say I've come so far. Basically, I've learned the skill of actually pausing and actually thinking about what you're gonna say next. So without this bootcamp, I'd say I wouldn't have had the skill right now that I have of actually being able to articulate my words properly. And in terms of problem solving, I'd say it's one skill that I've had, but now I've got the opportunity basically to showcase it. And also I've learned quite a lot in terms of the experts that we've actually had on the panel, getting to learn about their stories, getting to learn about their experiences, but at the same time, getting to learn more about what they had to endure and what they had to go through. And it has been an interesting journey. And I've learned quite a lot. To name a few, I've learned how to conduct yourself in an interview. I've learned on how you can better use AI. Um, yeah, thank you.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I mean, you spoke for yourself there. You struggled with public speaking, but as you got up here, I didn't see a struggle. Did you guys see someone struggling with public speaking? I saw someone confident and ready to take over the world. My darling Bonolo, please come and join us. Forgive me, my friends, I have our third and final judge who has just joined us this morning. We have Babalwa Sikepu, who is also here. Babalwa, please stand up. Gents, ladies, please can you clap for Babalwa? She's also here. Okay, Bonolo, take us away, darling.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bonolo Sekati. I studied at Boston. I'm a recent graduate. I was studying paralegal practice. And yeah, man, Access70 is something else. Because these days, we don't get the opportunities, to things like these. Like no one in the companies, no one cares about recent graduates. All they care about is your experience and all that. But this has been a wonderful journey, eye-opening. And yeah, I've learned so much. Not only anything in the legal field, I've learned accounting, I've learned finance, I've learned everything just in the past 7 days. So yeah, it's been a wonderful experience. And yeah, I hope we all get the best out of this. Thank you.
Thank you, Bonolo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you ready?
Yeah. Hello, everyone. My name is Sumobile Buthelezi, and I studied international relations and business sciences. Access70, honestly, this bootcamp exceeded my expectations. There are some things that I think I'm gonna come out of this a better person than I was coming in, and I've acquired some skills that I didn't have before joining the program, like the ability to think on my feet. I think the greatest highlight was just connecting with all the participants and having an amazing team, an amazing and supportive team. And yeah, I'm gonna miss working with all of you. But thank you to the facilitators and the presenters. You've really impacted my life in ways you can never ever imagine, and I appreciate it.
Woo! Wow. Beautiful. Can we please get some tissue down here? We're gonna need it at some point.
Thank you.
You got this.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Kutlwana Mavhanga, and I studied information management from the University of Johannesburg. Standing here, I think I can speak for everyone when I say Access70 has been life-changing. It has proven to us that we are an adaptable generation. Us in the room, we've managed to adapt to being uncomfortable, adapt to working under pressure, adapt. So moving forward, I'd like us to take this into the next challenges that we face. Adapt, implement, learn, and keep on pushing. Hold yourself accountable and just keep on pushing. We got this, guys. We got this. And thanks to Access70.
Brilliant. Okay, all good. Love it. Love it. See that difference in energy already. If you were to look back on who you guys were 7 days ago, if you were to see yourselves, you wouldn't believe Khorekelona, but it's you. All right, let's go.
Morning, everyone. My name
Morning.
is Leandre Road, and I'm currently doing my last year in IT management. So I've learned quite a lot at Access70. One of the things I learned was knowing myself. It showed me my strengths, my weaknesses, and my skills. Also, one of the things that I can take away is that I saw growth in myself. I learned a lot. I received feedback, whether it was good or negative, and that just made me the person that I am and standing right now. And I'd also like to say thank you to all the facilitators. you guys really played a very good role in this whole journey. And I'm so grateful for everyone. Thank you so much.
Well done. Well done. All right. So I will admit, I thought I was going to see you in a soccer jersey this morning. Because when I first met you, you were like, I'm the soccer player. And I was like, okay, let's see your skills. But I must say, I am beyond impressed. This is a brilliant look. Like, am I the only one that believes that this is a great look? He's always dressed to the nines. Sure, love it for you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I go by the name of Chaliro Nashele Banda. I'm a creative, I'm a creator. I solve problems. I'm a problem solver. I studied architecture at Nelson Mandela University. I finished my master's last year. I would like to say thank you to Access70, thank you, Israel, for this opportunity. Thank you to all the facilitators and everyone who's walked this journey with us. I'm really, really, really grateful. I'm really, really grateful. And also, I'd like to thank the Lord Almighty, because being here is because God has protected us. No one was injured. No one had a breakout or whatever. We're able to do all things through Him. He strengthened us. Also, I'd like to say, guys, it's always good to be in the room. I was in the room. I enjoyed being in the room. And I'm ready to take the next step in my life. Unemployment is not such a bad thing. I learned that during this boot camp, you can create whilst you wait for your next opportunity.
Good.
So yeah, with that, I just want to leave you those words. Thank you.
All right. Now we're starting to see some swagger. Looking good.
Hello, everyone. I am Kitty Wembata, and I'm a recent graduate from the University of Johannesburg. I graduated in a public management and governance degree. First of all, I want to say how privileged I feel to be here. This whole week has been intense, waking up in the morning, traveling to Sandton. I've never had to do that day in, day out. So it's been very consuming, but in a good way also. Sure, Access70 equipped me with so much skills. Having been applying for work, I think I went in with kind of like a blind eye, because there is information, but there isn't much access to it. So yes, there's YouTube that'll tell you how to craft your CV, but it doesn't really get into how to do it correctly for what you've studied for. So Access70 has allowed me to be equipped correctly, and now I'm ready for the workspace. I'm ready to work.
Yes, love. Well done, sweetie. Well done. All right. Who do we have next? I love me a good white high heel. It's like a must in every lady's closet, because you never know what room you'll be walking into.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ketelo Dibakwane. I'm currently doing my BCom honors in internal auditing at the University of Johannesburg. What I would say, or what I can explain this journey, I would say it was very impactful, and it was a building block that many of us needed here. And we were challenged to think critically. We were challenged to think, not to use our minds, and that never give up. Because I think most of the facilitators and the experts, they once failed, but they didn't give up on their goals. It's very important to have a goal in life and to stick with it. Thank you.
After you, my queen. Oscar.
Good morning, everyone. I go by the name of Tandona Malanga Nhlapo. I am a Boston Media House student. I did media practices. My major is digital marketing. Access70 found me at a time where I was trying to transition myself. I've been applying at jobs for quite some time now, And one morning I wake up, I'm like, you know what? I can't do this anymore. I started doing something which is social media management, and so far so good. I learned a lot from here, and some skills that I can also use to continue with that I'm trying to pursue. I got motivated to start my own business, which is something that I will be doing this weekend. I'll have a meeting with my dad this weekend and propose my business plan to my dad this weekend. Yeah, it's been a lot. I've been traveling all the way from Bal, so you can imagine how hectic that is. But showing up every day, showed up from the first day to the last day, and here we are. I really enjoyed being a part of this. I met so many personalities, different personalities. I hope you guys make it. You deserve it. And we all deserve it. We've made it too far to give up now. So from here, we need to conquer the world. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Blessing Sibia. Recent graduate in TUT. I did integrated communications. The Access70 journey, this past 7 days, I had quite lots of experience and learned some new things, and I'm grateful for that. Also meeting Mr. Nicholas there, that guy. But I want to thank him. There's a lot I can say about him, but thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Brilliant. I'm very glad that you actually mentioned that some of the world's toughest people have experienced Mr. Nick. And one day you'll thank God that you experienced Mr. Nick, because it makes you so much better and stronger, right? Okay.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mutoma Ganimadu Singh. I'm a recent graduate in financial planning from Tshwane University of Technology. What I will say about this program is that it made me think on my feet. It challenged me, my communication skills, personal branding, how to communicate with people, how to interact with people. I've always been in my corner, so it made me be out there and believe in myself. Thank you very much.
Brilliant.
Good morning.
Morning.
My name is Maureen Gobeni. I am a performing arts graduate, currently pursuing my honors under Theatre for Community Development. This week, that breath explains the week. Firstly, I was really hoping to take Lebang's job by today, but we're looking at the next one. So I've learned a lot through this week, meeting amazing people. Being in the room has definitely been a jam this week. Literally being in the room, whether you are taking something out of it, you are leaving something in the room, you are shaking the room. Just being in the room is my highlight of the 7 days at Access70. And if anybody else took the word access for granted, after this week, I believe every one of us who's here with the tag that says delegate, please go look up the definition of that word in a different lens. Thank you.
Brilliant. Another wardrobe staple, boots. Ladies and gentlemen, boots, you'll never go wrong. They go with anything. Love it.
Hello, everybody. My name is Buntle Moate. I am a third-year student in the University of Johannesburg, currently studying marketing. Many of our milestones are very predictable, so we find the comfort. It's preschool, primary school, high school, university. Then it's the workplace. How do we then navigate that? Access70 has helped us with the how, the when, and the big why. Thank you very much, Access70. not only for the opportunities and the growth, but for the connections that we've all made. I've seen different characters, different types of ways people deal with things and solve challenges, and it has impacted me in the best way possible. Thank you and good luck to everyone.
Beautiful. All right, who do we have next? I was gonna say wardrobe staple, blonde wig, but then I was like, you know what? Not for all of us, only for some of y'all. All right.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Lungele Letogo. And since coming here, I've been very shy of public speaking. And Mr. Nick has been telling me that I should speak, and he's been asking me if I'm fine. And I have learned so much from each and every individual I've interacted with. And Access70 has provided so many doors for us that it's up to us if we open those doors. And I want to say thank you, Mr. Israel, and thank you to everyone who was part of this program.
Love it. Okay.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Gitumeti Mampiswana. I am a third-year marketing student and a soon-to-be graduate. And I am extremely grateful for Access70. I think it's one of the only or few opportunities in South Africa, especially as young graduates, that meets us exactly where we're at. I think we all know that the recruiting industry wants us to be fresh graduates, but somehow have 5 years of experience. But Access70 sees us where we're at, and they recognize where we need to be. So they didn't just take us for our potential, but they also came to push us. And I'm grateful for that. And in the same breath, I agree with everything that you said. We've all gained so much from the facilitators. We've learned, but I also want to thank each and every one of you coming here every day, facing your challenges. Some of us cried. Some of us shared such strong vulnerabilities that could have made us not come. Some people didn't even make it, and we all know that. But you came each day and you grew and you met the challenge. So thank you to all of you as well.
Aww. That's so sweet. Okay. There you go, sweetie.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Bianca Matebula. I studied marketing management at Central Johannesburg College. Honestly, guys, I'm just so grateful for this opportunity. Like, even when I wake up in the morning, I'm like, thank you, God, for blessing me with such a great opportunity. Honestly, I feel like a VIP. Pella, it's limited. You know, we're not hundreds and thousands. It's, you know, a limited number. So I'm honestly grateful for this opportunity. I've learned a lot, especially like being you know, told that I'm going to be like the team leader, being picked to be a team leader. I'm not going to lie, I was scared. I was so scared, and I feel like I've grown. I hope that I've led my team in the right way, and they are proud, and I'm proud of you guys as well. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much.
I love your shoes. Okay. Here we go.
Morning, guys. How we doing today?
Good, good. Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit nervous. It's finally settled in, but here we go. My name is Tashiel Circuson. I'm a recent graduate from Stellenbosch University with a bachelor's degree in management science. I majored in logistics and supply chain management. You know, guys, rather than talking about everything that Access70 has taught me, because it's a lot, I learned how to communicate. I came out of my shell a lot more. I don't know how I was going to be able to do this without all of the information and guidance that everyone has given me here. But rather than taking up your time to say everything that I've learned, I just wanted to say thanks to everyone involved. Thank you, Mr. Israel and Access70 for the opportunity. Thank you to all the facilitators and presenters for all your information and guidance. It was very invaluable. Thank you to the judges for taking times out of your schedules to be here. I hope you guys won't judge us too harshly. It is some of our first time, so I hope you keep that in mind. And most importantly, I wanted to thank all of you guys. You know,
coming into this journey, I had no idea what to expect. I was nervous, I was excited. There was a flurry of emotions that I was feeling. But I just wanted to say thanks to you guys. You really made it worth it. And yeah, love you guys.
Brilliant. Beautiful.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Avuyile. I graduated from the University of the Free State and I studied a Bachelor of Social Science. I remember in the beginning of the month and I was asking God for a change. And I believe that this is my answered prayer. I've learned a lot. I was feeling unconfident about myself and my future, but because of this opportunity, I have found purpose. I have realized that in life you have to fight. You need to change your mindset. Thank you.
Well done. Yes, girl. Yes, girl. Khataluto.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kanyisi Lenolonolo. I'm a final year student in Become Transport and Logistics. This has been tough for me, very tough. I'm studying at the University of South Africa. As you all know, it's an online institution. So you tend to relax. There's no socializing. You do everything on your own. But being here has taught me a lot. Like being a team player, I love my team. I love my team. I'm so sad that it's the final day. Yeah, but maybe we will meet after some time. Yeah, and it has also taught me to be able to speak. You do need to speak to get a job. Yeah. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you to Access70.
There you go, sir. Hey. You guys are so shiny.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Omar Rafael Tabengwa. I am a environmental specialist by profession. I have an honors degree in environmental management and a postgrad in full stack and agile development. With regards to Access70, it found me at a time where I was not in a good place. And the whole program itself has really, really given me hope and given me more insight to how I can navigate life. I'm going to take a bit of a detour and say, with me personally, it gave me a lot of growth. And I can reference with the difference between the first day and the last day. I mean, on my first day I came here, I was wearing sweatpants and sneakers. And now, look at me now, I'm now in a full suit and everything. And it's one of those things, it's the little things that really, really count. And I think people really miss those things. And really for the past 5-6 days, I've really been treated. And I think we've all really been treated like we matter, like we're important to people out there. And because in life, you really, in the back of your mind, you really think that, you know, you don't have value, you're not important, but this program really gave me that feeling. And just to conclude, I really, really love my team. And honestly, I'm with them for life, and I'm with most of you guys for life as well. Thank you.
Woo! Well done.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Oh, wow, I feel like a president here. Okay, my name is Lindokuhle Mposula. I studied Bachelor of Commerce in Accounting. The first I want to thank for the great investment that Access70 decided to invest on us. I can imagine how they were doing, like in boardrooms, not sure about us. Like, I don't know what they were doing there, but I really appreciate this to be here. It's one of those experiences that I will never forget. And one thing I was worried about, I was looking for a job, but now I'm at the point where I get the idea what Access70 is trying to do, maybe to create leaders. Now I know that I had to go back there, roll my sleeves and do the work, solve problems, because that's what this country needs. Thank you very much.
Thank you, darling.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
My name is Sue Nhlanhla Kaule. I studied Administrative Management Finance at Tshwane University of Technology. Access70. It's been quite a journey. At first, I had doubts, fears. I remember telling Katlewa that, I don't think I'll make it. And there was a time when I met Nick. He put me on the spot to talk about myself. I'm very grateful for this opportunity. This program has really helped me to understand myself better and to accept my past, not letting my past to define my journey. I'll say I'm very, very grateful for this opportunity. Thank you.
Another wardrobe staple, two-piece, you'll never go wrong. When the top and the bottom match, you're in the right place. There you go, doll.
Oh my goodness. Good morning, guys.
Morning.
My name is Katla Holelaka, and I studied management assistant at Richfield. Oh my goodness. I feel like I have a lot to say, but nothing is coming. But nonetheless, I'm so grateful. Coming from Limpopo, I didn't know what I was going to do here, what was going to go on. I thought at first that I'm going to work, basically. But then when I got here, it was so different. It was so enlightening. It was so challenging in a good way. It made me come out of my shell. It made me recognize who Katao is, what brand I stand for. And I'm really, really grateful. And thank you so much, Mr. Nick, for putting the pressure. I didn't appreciate it. But today, I see where you were coming from, what you were trying to do. Thank you so much. So on three, guys, you say be in the room. 1, 2, 3. Be in the room. Where are we going? Ready to work. Thank you so much.
Is that all of us? Cool. Did you go up? I didn't see you come up.
Nah, she's not one of us.
You don't want to. Also, you just look good. You just decided I'm going to wake up and look good. Get you. All right, cool. So I would like to take this time to introduce our poet. Maureen Ngobeni is going to entertain us. Thank you, darling. Maureen's going to entertain us, take us through a couple of feels, right? So we can get into our emotions. Are you guys ready to do that? I mean, you've been doing it for 7 days, right? So, all right. Maureen, if you can come and join us, that would be wonderful. Oh, it's the poet swag. Oh.
Tobela, Ndrau, Abshen, Dimacheroni, Maswera se, Huyamora. Which one am I forgetting? Tumela. Good morning. My name is Maureen Nganakati Yamutsonga. I'm a spoken word artist, but more than that, I'm just a storyteller used as a vessel of God to tell stories and transform hearts. I'll do a little intro of myself. See, Ge ke tsena ga la tshwanela ho gomola, because when purpose enters, it introduces itself, rolling down a red carpet to allow you into the space and let you know who it is. Inganakati ya Mutsonga, from the dusty street of dreams and foggy hearts of pain, I announce myself. See, I am a teller of note. Allow me to take a pen and write a story. See, let me tell you who I am. I do not speak in a language of my own. Nimutsonga, I agree. I'm Zanzi Africa, yes, ngiyavuma. Kimutu wa Afrika Borwa. Gingumundu wa bandu. I don't care who you are, where you say, see, who you are and what you say, it is living in the limbs of my hands. I mean, the veins that run through my blood is definitely African. Nganakati ya Mutsonga is my name. And there's a reason why it says princess and not queen, because I do not cry for the throne, for I know the throne is embedded in my soul. See, heaven and earth belong to me because my Father owns them. I mean, why do I need to cry for all that I already have? Silver and gold is in the palm of my hands, but storytelling lives in my veins, and finger and nail definitely tell a story of my own. I'm the daughter of the soil. Although there's no soil where I'm standing, but I do agree that it's brewed underneath. For this building to stand, soil runs underneath. That's why I'm the daughter of the soil. Ninganakati ya Mutsonga. And I am proud to be who I am. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning once again. I am about to share a few pieces with you. Travel with me, transform your heart, open your spirit, and if you're about to heal, receive your healing. If you're about to transform, receive your transformation. Like I said, I'm merely a storyteller and a vessel from God to bridge gaps using a mic. See, many of us grow with different stories to tell. We carry loads that some of us never knew that we needed to carry from birth. I carry stories of those who lived before me. I'm talking about my grandparents, my parents, my great-grandparents, my sisters, brothers, same as you and me. We breathe the same air. See, you told me to carry a load I was never supposed to carry, but we are travelers of note. Because why must I not beat my own drum? Because I am the drum beat and heartbeat of Africa. I told you we carry stories from our tiny corners, as little as we were before we were formed in our mother's wombs. We belonged in corners that told traumas that we carry today. See, living is hard. Surviving is extreme, but breathing is a choice. And I carry the stories of those who left before me. I did not choose these stories. Unfortunately, they chose me, but I still need to stand with the load on my shoulders. I agree, I'm not an elephant big enough to carry so much load, but God, how did you create me and decided to dedicate a whole day for me? You see, He knew I was capable. And He knew you were capable. And He knew we were capable. See, we carry stories of those who lived before us. With all our traumas entangled on our skins, that scar, that pain, that vein, that nail, that skin color, that tone that reminds you of who you are. See, the beats in my hands don't tell the story, they merely highlight who we are. And I say we carry stories of those who lived before us. We never choose the stories to carry them. We never choose these pains to carry them, but yet they make who we are. And I want you to choose, look back down the trail tracks. Are you a living legend, living marks right now for tomorrow for somebody to step on them? Although the mark is not clear enough, believe me, it's left. And I want you to know that we are carriers of hope, and we are travelers. We carry the notes and beats, drum beat stories of those who lived before us. The load is heavy, I know, but guess what? The universe is ready to alleviate the load from you. All it needs you to do ke gore o repe, o thobe kgobe ka mutla and allow the penetration to happen. Sibathi lithatho semsamo limbeke semnyango limbeke emsamo. Angifuni ukwazi ukuthi bokhokho bethu bacabangani ngathi kodwa all I know is sisemsamo. Abasemnyango bayabuya, ababuyayo bayaphuma. That is all I know. And I know that we are people of the people, created and coming back down from the proverbs of umuntu ngumuntu ngabantu. Truth is, are we because other people are? See, today we've lost our touch, lost a little bit of our identity, and we want to live in spaces of people that don't belong to us. We own languages, we own fashion senses, we own brains and thoughts of other people. Who are we? Are we still the carriers of dreams and stories of those who lived before us, or are we transitioning to new generations? What is a new generation if you are not made new? See, what comes in to be new needs to have existed before. I mean, that's why there is rebirth and regeneration. I don't know who you are, but you existed before, and for that sake, exist better today because you are new. A new generation you are called, but you still carry stories of those that came before you. And as you carry those stories, carry them with grace, carry them with peace, sharpen them like a potter with wave and move all his skills, putting down to that clay pot, making sure that they deliver quality and not mediocre. Who are you? I still say you carry stories of those who lived before you. Is the breath that you take worth it? Who are you? They say you're the new generation, but how new are you if you do not know your roots? See, trees are anchored in roots, those itty-bitty tiny pieces of strands coming from the tree, believe it or not, are the ones that hold the tree. I don't care how strong the trunk is. I mean, standing out here, I am anchored in something. And those are my roots. Who are you? We carry stories of those who existed before us. And we are still yet to carry loads that are a bit heavier than us. I know we're not elephants, like I said, but we're still capable enough because our Maker knew that we needed the strength and the ability to carry stories of those who lived before us. Thank you. I'm gonna allow me to engage you a little bit as I leave the podium. I'm gonna ask for a few words from the floor, and I'm going to put together a piece that tells a story of whoever's in the room today. So, any takers? Just any word. It can be how you're feeling today. Smile. It can be what you expect. Smile. Smile, I like that, thank you. Any other word? Access. Grateful. Compassion. Cool. Sorry? Grounded. Hopeful. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Some of the words you can throw as I speak, right? Cool. Let's go. Smile. My teeth are not white, but yet I smile. My teeth are not perfect, but I smile. My teeth are not visible, but I smile. My teeth are not mine, but I smile. They're not that white, yet I smile. Why do I smile? I smile because it is the power and symbol of hope, creating access for the next person to say hi to me. See, I told you we're powerful beyond matter, but how powerful are you if you're not grounded to where you are? Throw in another word, quick, fast.
Forever.
Forever. We're not going to stay here forever, but the impact lasts forever because I smile, though my teeth are not perfect. I smile, though my teeth are not white. And I know the dedication I have and I've shown for this week is really going to hold me because my, I do not have enough balance to hold myself. My ear has run out of wax. The love I've received from you, my brother, has always been amazing. See, that's why they say brother to sister, sister to brother, relationships matter. What do you think? They ground you, don't they? And my spirit is uplifted because this lady looks more beautiful today. I don't know what I accessed today, but hey, I still smile though my teeth are not perfect. And I still smile because my future is bright. Brighter than my teeth, yet stronger like Nick. And tougher like Lebang. She's most amazing because she's the gift that we've been given by Access70 this week. And my, oh my, I'm running out of time. I'm going to leave this podium because I love this lady. Israel is the most amazing epitome of greatness because why? We exist. And we smile not because we're perfect, but we smile because our future looks brighter than our teeth. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Come on. You're amazing. Oh, you're amazing. Whew. That put the tea in talent. Wow. Please can you clap for Maureen again? That was amazing. Sure. All right. So I think it is time for me to introduce our first speaker. Someone that you are extremely familiar with by now, I hope. The one and only Israel Noko is here. And he's going to be talking about showing up and not giving up, which is, of course, something that has probably been drilled into you every single day for the past 7 days. So please take out your notebooks, take out your pens. Nothing changes. Yes, it's day 7, but you are still forever students. Mr. Israel, please come to join us. Thank you.
Right. I actually had a whole bunch of notes here, so I'm actually going to scrap this. I'm actually going to speak from the heart.
Yay.
Because I've actually heard so much today, and I remember when I started this journey, I pitched the idea to Nick on a Tuesday afternoon. I said, look, I've got this crazy idea. This is what I'm thinking about doing. And he said, look, I'm in within 2 seconds. And then we started on this journey, and here we are today. We're at the pinnacle point of your journey. What I wanted to remind you today was that as you graduate from Access70 today, this is just the beginning. It's going to be the beginning of many days to come. And that's what life is all about. Life is not a straight line, but in actual fact, it's full of turns and it's full of hills, full of highs and full of lows. But I can promise you one thing, that if you do show up and if you do step up and if you do commit to what you're saying, the world will be a better place. The reason why I founded Access70 wasn't because, we had lots of talent in our countries, was because our talent is untapped. And it's because it's untapped, we needed to try and create a safe space for people to be able to show up in their authentic selves. And that is exactly what you did. Coming here every day, putting up with people's intricacies, different ways of thinking, saying different things that might have provoked you, has clearly demonstrated that you've got what it takes to be in the room. Now, being in the room doesn't just mean having a qualification, it's being able to contribute. And each of us have demonstrated that you actually do have a voice. We are all taught to believe that having a voice is not the right thing to do, and that to be humble and to be quiet is the right thing to do. So that is exactly what we did. We wanted to challenge you. We wanted to put you on the spot, and you were on the spot. Some of you got humbled. Some of you were shaken to the core, but you actually did show up. And I want to say to you, don't give up 5 minutes before the miracle happens, because the miracle is just about to happen. So I want to give a principle to you that has shaped the way that I have fully grown up. It's about consistency. The one thing that I'm asking you to do is not to be the person that talks a big talk, but delivers nothing. If you say you're going to do something, do it. If you're given an opportunity to show what you can do more than what is expected from you. That is what we're looking for from you. Today, we're living in a world where people overpromise and underdeliver. Be the person that arrives on time, who listens to others whilst performing, who does unglamorous work without being asked. That is what we call discipline. That reliability, that quiet excellence, over a period of time, it does compound. Employers notice it, clients remember it, and opportunities will find you. You were not born to be a statistic. I have ignored the number 62% of unemployment. What I'm focusing on is 62% of potential out there that is coming out. This version of the country that works not for everybody that has built it, but is contributing, leading, creating, employers every day are looking for it. Access70 was built in the belief that access is everything. Access to skills, access to networks, access to a chance, and now you have that access. Guard it, grow it, and enhance on it. One day, somebody will be looking for that opportunity, and I look to you to pass it forward. To our graduates that have earned the right to call themselves ready, colleagues, they are ready. Not only are they ready to be able to come to work, but they're able to show up and also solve the problems that you've been waiting for them to be solved. The world is not perfect, but it does reward people who move in spite of uncertainty. So on you go. Show up for the interview, even when your nerves are screaming. Show up for the job when that job motivates you and you've left the building. Show up for yourselves when no one is even watching. And when life knocks you back, and it will, don't give up. Go back and show up again. We're all very proud of you. We're all behind you, and we cannot wait to watch what happens to you. I thank you.
Whew, how's that for inspiration, hey? Thank you, Israel. I like how Israel refers to you guys as graduates. I refer to you as goats. They all start with G because y'all are great. So either way, today is your day. Like I said, we're showcasing and appreciating really all of your hard work. All right, so I think we're getting into the meat, right, of the day. I'm going to call up our Alpha Fem team. Dum, dum, dum. This is our first presentation, our hackathon presentation. So Alpha Fem, please come on up, prepare yourself. We will have your goodies on the screens so that we can see what you've got for us, yeah? Cool. Yes, before we do that, my apologies. I think let's give Gift a chance to come through and spread some love. Please, can you clap for Gift? You know exactly who that is. I almost left Gift out, sure. That is not the gift. Here is the gift. Gift, I know it's been quite a week interacting with the goats, aka the graduates. So I think it's important for us to also get some feedback as well, because there's always three sides to a story, right? Thank you.
Cool. Good morning. How's it going? Good, good. Good to see you all, dressed all formal. And I just want to say, so much progression has taken place since Saturday when I essentially met you all for the first time till today, right? But I just wanted to, before we, just ahead of the presentations, just touch on a few things, right? So obviously this is effectively the last day of the Future Builders Bootcamp, right? Which includes the hackathon sprint that we've put together, right? And the challenge was to address not just to get you as graduates to solve problems for the sake of solving problems, right? Because that's an easy thing to do, right? But rather, the approach that we wanted to take was, how do we address things that employers are already facing, challenges that employers are already facing within their existing operations, right? And many people would have heard that every company is essentially becoming a data company, right? What does this mean? It means that companies are collecting data much faster than they ever have before, right? Which means every company at every level has some sort of data strategy and data challenge, right? And the challenge that we chose to pose to the graduates was that one, will have supply information because all companies don't exist in an island, right? They exist with other stakeholders and key partners and the like, right? All of which they have to monitor and keep a good efficacy score of, right? The other was customer churn, which essentially speaks to the ability for a business to retain its customers. These are two fundamental problems that all businesses across every single scope will face, right? Cool. And the reason we chose this was because it's a relatable challenge that every single employee across the entire organization has to at some point think about. And what we wanted to measure, we didn't want to make this a technological problem that we solve, right? We wanted to measure the ability for the graduates to ask the right questions, right? Analyze multiple sources of information, right? Connect seemingly unrelated pieces of information, develop practical recommendations, and communicate these recommendations clearly. Yep. And so this is I just wanted to touch on the problem statement once again, and just to give additional context ahead of the presentations. And it's been really, really nice. I've enjoyed this. I've had quite a time presenting over the past few days. And I just want to wish you all the best, and may the best team win. Thank you.
Woo! Thank you, Gift. All right, Alpha Femme, if you'd like to join us. Is there a song? Alpha Femme, Alpha Femme. All right, good luck, guys. So we're going to be doing like presentations each team, and then they win prizes. That was pretty cool. Yeah, that first day. That was day one. So for the past 7 days, it's been like hectic.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Katla Holelaka.
I am Sunan Kaule.
I am Keti Wembata.
My name is Lungile Litoko.
My name is Gitumetsi Mampiswana, and we are Alpha Femme.
On our analysis, based on the data provided, we identified two problems within the company. Suppliers, when suppliers don't do their job well, it impacts the deliveries. It impacts the invoices. It also creates legal problems for the company. Now, when it creates legal problems for the company, it also creates problems for the customer. When it creates problems for the customer, it makes the customer to churn. And when the customers churn, it means the business have the services stop. And customers don't churn only because of a simple mistake, but because of multiple occurring mistakes.
Okay. This leads to our hypothesis, which is a supplier performance is the first warning sign of customer churn. When the supplier performance problem not fixed early, it creates issues throughout the business and affect a customer. Addressing this issue of a supplier performance early, it helps to prevent customer churn and protects the revenue in the business.
So we have found a relationship in the data given where late deliveries are linked to partial deliveries. This means that when suppliers don't supply products on time, this obviously will cause delays and disrupt time. Repeated supplier issues can and does in this matter lead to customer churn. If products and services are delayed because of supplier performances, customers will experience frustration, and this is a negative effect on the business. More complaints are linked to higher churn. Customers experiencing repeated problems will be disappointed and dissatisfied and show signs of leaving. This means that supplier performance issues result in late and incomplete deliveries, which overall affects customer experience. This then leads to more complaints and lower satisfaction and higher risk of customer churn. Essentially, procurement issues identified impact customer satisfaction and contribute greatly to customer churn.
As a solution to the problems identified, we have developed a dashboard where for customer health service and suppliers. The customers are able to review products, give feedback, and get and send complaints. The customer health service score helps the company review interactions, build behavior, and purchase patterns. The dashboard provides a customer health score and enables the business to see the customers at risk of churning before they do. The supplier dashboard enables the company to see their suppliers from best suppliers and overperforming suppliers. The company is able to delegate or allocate less tasks to the underperforming suppliers and more tasks to the best suppliers to improve risk and performance. The company is able to see the performance score in real time and detect any warning signs in supplier issues, and is able to highlight potential impact on company. And this dashboard helps hold the suppliers accountable.
But is this enough? We know that technology can enhance performance and capabilities, but we also know that businesses don't exist in isolation. They exist as a supply chain of networks creating value across South Africa. So ultimately, as your business improves its efficiency and effectiveness, you want the same for your partners. In order to maximize value creation, if you could please go to the previous slide. In South Africa, small, medium, and micro enterprises contribute approximately 34% of South Africa's GDP and employ around 60% of the labor force. But despite their great contributions, they still face challenges in their lack of access to resources such as time, capital, equipment, and even technology. This leads to a key feature of our Alpha Dash system, our supplier development hub. We don't want to just help businesses, but also transform suppliers by creating value through mutual exchange. We want to turn a compliance exercise into a strategic advantage. By pairing high-performing suppliers with underperforming suppliers, we're going to incentivize them in order to increase or earn higher triple BEE recognition, to improve supply chain partners, develop relationships, and ultimately help them to emerge as industry experts and set them up better for government contracts. By doing all of this, we want to create value by helping suppliers develop. And by doing that, that will help businesses perform better internally as well as externally, which then leads to better customer satisfaction. It improves logistics and transport performance for businesses in the private and public sector, and in the long term, helps to contribute better GDP in a key sector for South Africa.
In conclusion, as my team mentioned, the Alpha Fem Dash does not only solve the problem, but it creates the business value, improving the visibility and allowing early action and support the decision making in the business. Thank you.
Wow. All right. Judges. Sucks to be you guys right now. You have a tough job. Can we please clap for our Alpha Fam? Like, and shout out for the pink and black. Next time, Brikopa Memo, so that we can also show up. And I think there's something in the name, right? Like Alpha Fam, I was like, ooh. And then I was like, ooh. So nice name, I love it. I would like to turn our attention to the judges, Siyabonga, Lindelwa, as well as Babalwa. What are some immediate thoughts? How are we feeling? Can we please, sorry, let's just get a microphone for Usiyabonga.
Hello, everybody. Sebong Andaba here one more time. Well done, guys, on the presentation. You guys seem, in fact, to have a combination of well-prepared people and well-organized, in fact, delivery system in terms of your presentation. My question is, as a client, how do I? So two questions basically. The first one is, how does your dashboard plug into my currently existing infrastructure? Number two is, what's the sign-up rate at which I would expect to be onboarded into your process as a client? If I say, hey, I'm interested in your solution, how long until my team is ready to start using your process?
Can we repeat that first question, please? Even I am confused.
Yeah, can you make it? Yeah. Please repeat the question.
All right. So you have a dashboard, right? And it plugs into systems that I already have in my company. Some companies use different CRM systems. And if you are coming with, for example, this is it's a good solution. It's a solution that most company owners don't think about. But once you start presenting it, then everybody's like, oh, of course, I need this, right? But now, how does it plug into my currently existing? When I say infrastructure, I'm talking about if I'm using a CRM, for example, in my company, I'm using a custom CRM system, but other people use what is it called? When the name comes, I'll you is the one yes, there's Salesforce, but there's Monday.com as well, but there's I'll remember it. There's one, it does bulk emails, etc. But when I remember it, I'll tell you. I'll say it. So companies that don't have CRM systems use Excel, etc. So how does your platform plug into my team who's used to, for example, if they're used to using Excel? I suppose the major question here is, have you done enough research on other CRM systems that exist in comparison to your solution? Because your solution is very, very important for the business world, but how does it plug into what's currently existing?
Cool. Ladies, who's going to take it?
No.
Thank you for the question. So I think our support system helps or stands out in terms of other businesses because we are going to we hope to incorporate our system with yours. So we need to access your customer and supplier intelligence data to incorporate it or have it to show what's happening on our supplier dashboard. Also, I think why ours stands out is, as I said earlier, a lot of businesses already have access to technology that can do these things. There's AI above all things. You mentioned a few systems, but ours isn't just going to tell us about where issues are, but it's going to help them tell them why the issues are in a more efficient way, saving time, as well as actions that they could implement next, as opposed to having people to try and identify them themselves. I hope I did answer your question.
Sewanga, satisfied?
I'm happy. It's okay. Yeah.
You had a second
the
question,
next question.
or
Yes. Are you coming for the next one?
Yes.
Oh,
Can
should
you
I ask
repeat it,
again?
please? Yes, please.
Oh.
Pella, your questions are long-winded, my brother.
I'll make it short.
Thank you.
How long does it take for me to sign up for your system? How long does it take for my company to start using your system?
Okay, so the time would be within 3 to 6 months, because when you give us your business intelligence, we would then assign a person that can put in the information completely into our system. So our system is
designed in such a way that when information is put, it automatically just places it where it has to go. So we would say a period of 3 to 6 months.
Brilliant. Babala, do we have any comments, questions for our team?
Just a question in terms of Hello? Okay,
Hi.
perfect. Just in terms of marketing, how do you guys plan on, putting your vision out there for people to know, for people to see it? What is your marketing strategy?
So because we're a consulting company, we already have businesses that are consulting in our business. So with the problems that are already presented to us, we then take the idea to them. So it's targeted at the businesses that are already within our business, that are consulting in our consulting firm.
If I could add on to that, I think also we're intentional about our branding. As you could see, we're here in black and pink, and that's throughout the presentation as well. We are a group of all women who are also black, and we're intentional about the color pink. It may seem unconventional, or perhaps you could even say immature in industry, especially where men may dominate. They may be like, why is there pink? But that is an intentional thing that we want to bring forward, to let it known that women can take up space in the industry, women can be leaders. And I think also in terms of clients, as you were talking about marketing, we want to present to the private industry first, because we know that it is harder to obtain contracts for government, but with government. So if we build our relationships with private suppliers first and help them to then grow their BEE compliance, meeting social and economic as well as profitable objectives, they are then positioned better for the government. And once we're able to help the businesses, our platform will also grow, and hopefully we can open ourselves to the government as well.
Thank you, Alpha Fam.
Brilliant. Last but not least, Lindele.
Yes, because it's still morning, right? Yes, it is still morning. Can you guys hear me actually? Yes. Okay. Yes. So I was actually, I enjoyed you guys' presentation. Very detailed in what you guys want to do with the system and what your dashboards are supposed to do. So I just have one single question, and it's on the analysis side, and what types of analysis your consulting firm will be doing for its clients, what types of, let's say, because I've been listening closely to what you guys have studied, so I don't want to get too technical and kind of bore you with the development side of things. So what I would like to kind of get let's say a healthy idea of is the type of analysis, let's say for your customer health score. So how do you gauge how satisfied your customer is? Let's say most customers don't really give the companies feedback like that. So let's say your data group or data set that you're dealing with really doesn't represent the whole customer base or client base. What would be rectifications in the analyses in those cases for like inconsistencies in the data being received? What would be kind of, I don't want to say normalizations, because in databases that's a whole different thing. So let's say what types of rectifications, let's say weights you would add to your parameters, like what would the analysis be like? How are you weighing what, let's say a complaint versus digital engagement versus revenue retention risk and all of that? Is there different weighing? Is everything weighed the same? Would you do any sentiment analysis? All of that. So it would just be analysis-based question. I'm sorry for the long-winded question.
Linda, if you can put that in one sentence, just
one sentence.
If you can please summarize, I think that would help us.
One sentence, I would
one,
say,
please.
what are your weights and biases concerning your parameters?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So I think I can try to answer your question. You mentioned that there may be a disconnect in how customers define their satisfaction and how the business recognizes it. And I think the first thing that we would do in integrating our system is conduct an internal audit. So we do know that businesses often set themselves up using standards in industries that are based on what they expect as metrics of customer satisfaction. But we also want to come into the business bringing in key elements that customers identify as their metrics of customer satisfaction. And then looking at the data, we would then make sure that it correlates and identify the areas of weakness or blind spots that the business itself has missed. And based on that, we would then assign weights in terms of areas of satisfaction, areas of weakness, and so on and so forth.
Good.
Thank you.
Satisfied? That was a satisfactory response.
Yep, very satisfying.
Thank you, Alpha Fem. Please clap for yourselves. Clap for Alpha Fem. Hey. Well done, ladies. Thank you so much. If you can take your seats. Yeah, no, go hectic, guys. Yeah. Snip up and flace here. Hey. Thank you. All right. That's what you call ladies first. I'm going to call up our next team to come and get into their hackathon presentation. Please can the digital pioneers make their way to the front. Liskaba Nevas, guys. Liskaba Nevas. Come on, digital pioneers. There you go, my darling.
Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Guess who's here? Guess who's here? It's your fave. I just want to appreciate Alpha Fem for standing up and going first. I love the black and pink as a sign of confidence and identifying who you are. I just want to ask, as we go through another 4 presentations, everybody breathe and smile. Smile through. Smile through. Thank you.
We're just waiting on our slides.
Yeah, it's not opening.
Are we in the room?
Yes.
That's good.
Sorry, it's not opening. Just give us a second, guys. Sorry.
Very good.
Okay, shut up. Video first.
Oh, it's like all over the show.
The video first.
It's been a hectic
play the video
2 days,
first.
hey, for the country.
cool. I'll play the
I
video.
won't lie. Gotta represent, girl.
Solutions.
Technology. Technology.
What if the difference between losing and saving millions was as simply as having the right information?
We live in a world where data is everywhere,
We are the digital pioneers.
where problems meet solutions.
Do we want to replay that without the background noise, or is that it? Let's give it another try.
What if the difference between losing and saving millions was as simply as having the right information?
We live in a world where data is everywhere,
We are the digital pioneers.
where problems meet solutions.
Woo!
Technology. Do you guys recognize these people?
Is that you guys?
Right. That was our introductory video. Can we please move to the slides? Any minute now.
I mean, you guys do look a lot better than the AI versions of yourselves. Just by the way. Okay, I see solutions are coming together. The team
Adaptable.
Exactly.
Adaptability.
Exactly. Digital pioneers. Pioneering digitally.
Losing and saving millions was as simply as having the right information.
We live in a world where data is everywhere,
We are the digital pioneers.
where problems meet solutions.
Okay.
Here we go.
If it's nice, do it.
Thrice.
Thrice. That's fine. Okay, that was our introductory video. Please move to the next slide. Thank you. So in our client's reality, né, we recognize that their okay. Oh, it's too far, my eyes. Is it gonna glitch? Can I go?
Let's go.
All right. So the reality of our clients is that they have massive volumes of unstructured data. The data includes information on purchase orders, deliveries, invoices, and contracts. But so the bottom line that we have established is that we are not lacking data. What they do lack is visibility. So their blind spot is that supplier risk is hidden until operations are delayed. On to the next. So that's where we come in. We are the investigators. So let's see what we have found is that there are operational and financial disruptions. So we have late deliveries. We have found that they have supplier problems, which lead to operational impact, right? Such as production downtime. And we also have financial impact, which stems from cost escalations and invoice irregularities. So if you can move to the next slide. What we have noticed is that the operational impact, right, as I said, leads to project downtime, employees not being able to work and not being able to supply to their clients. And the operational problem is that the company loses money and it's unable to budget their financial costs. If you can move to the slides. So here's our evidence. What we managed to extract is that these are the companies that in the past year have caused delays. So we've gathered this information based on the data that they provided. So those were the operational delays. And here on the financial leakages is that the cost escalations in the past year by Mabena Tech specifically has caused the company to have an increase in 12.7%. And the invoice discrepancies by Amandla Printworks only led to 34.6% of a price hike just in the past year. So we're dealing with the cat matlalas. So, and yeah, let's see what we can do to avoid people pleading guilty. So if you can move to the next slide. This is an overview of all our suppliers. We managed to extract the trend of the operational impact and the trends of the financial impact. I won't get into it, but we'll get to know it. So if we can move to the next slide, we have the problem. The problem is unstructured data. We have the evidence of the unstructured data. So I'm gonna hand it over to our solutions architect. Bonalo, please take us through what our solution can be for this company. Thank you.
Okay, so we gathered our intelligent minds, and the recommended solution should be for the company to build a supplier intelligence dashboard. And what I mean by this is that the company should introduce an automated risk system which is going to monitor all the late deliveries, cost risk, and contract risks. For example, when the supplier misses multiple delivery dates within a month, that's going to alert the company. And when the cost increases more than inflation and the contract terms, it's going to alert the company as well. So the company should also implement a supplier performance reviews where suppliers will be categorized according to their performance and with the action plan. For example, if this is a high-risk supplier, the action plan would be to change them and to, would be to make a replacement assessment and implement guys, I'm so sorry.
You're doing great, you're doing great.
Okay, so for the strategic supplier, the company should retain and strengthen the relationship. So for the business value, implementing supplier intelligence can help with cost savings, and in that way, 3 to 15% of costs can be reduced in procurement spendings, including financial control, operational stability, and strategic leverages. So the core issue is not the shortage of suppliers, but the absence of supplier intelligence. And then, with all that being said, the organization can shift from a reactive supplier management to a proactive, data-driven supplier governance. So, yes. So we'll be moving on to challenge B, and Mr. Tabo will take over.
Okay, guys. So this we just have just to get you guys to interact with us, and we want to test if you've been focusing so far on our presentation. We have a quiz for you guys. So we want to know. You guys will tell us what the answer is, right? So the root cause of the current challenge is a lack of raw data and the presence of fragmented intelligence. Is it 1A, lack of raw data, or B, fragmented intelligence? Any takers? Okay. The answer is B. Yay. Congratulations to the ones who said B.
What do we win?
Good day, everybody. Protecting revenue through early customer intervention. Now, we were faced with a problem. A company lacked a proactive customer health management process, of which customers were showing multiple warning signs of churn, but the company taking too long to offer intervention. The data reveals recurring patterns of low customer satisfaction, negative support experiences, frequent payment delays, missed follow-ups, but also declining product engagement and usage. So on our findings, we found that that customers that spend more actually on the company are the following, which is Platinum Foods, Calling Logistics, Marula Technologies, and Summit Services. So this is basically our high value customers, of which these are customers that actually help us with the revenue to actually cover our operational costs. So these are customers that we have to retain because losing them may affect us in a very negative way. And now coming to the log complaints data, we found that 58.8% was actually negative sentiment, and that 39.2% was actually neutral sentiment, whilst only 1% were actually positive. And from this negative, we actually have our high value customers. So this shows us basically that we may have a churn in future and we have to prepare for this. Now, right here, I have a hidden iceberg. This simply means on the surface, the company only is seeing revenue, the amount that is receiving, is only seeing active accounts, but also thinking that they still have the high value customers in check. But only to find out that under all that, there's actually a hidden churn risk, of which there are frequent late payments averaging at 11 to 15 days. There's also multiple negative support tickets. There's also declining platform usage, but also there's also customer reverting to spreadsheets, which are the manual processes. Now, I've given you all this data, but what does that actually mean and why does it matter? We're gonna look at the financial impact. So here, we're gonna look at the revenue. Us losing these customers, revenue will immediately decrease. But the revenue decreasing, that will mean our net profit will actually also decrease. What does that mean in terms of growth? That means the company will not be able to grow as intended and may also lead to the company actually shutting down. Looking at the risk impact, now this is where we're looking at the company actually waiting until the renewal process to actually discuss these concerns that the customers are raising up. So this may actually open us to competitors actually taking our clients, but also at the same time, us, in order to be able to retain those customers, may be costly and may also lead the business to its downfall. Now, looking at the customer impact, I usually say that happy customer, happy business. So all your business operations, they are all dependent on the customer. If the customer is happy, the business shall strive. So we shall always ensure that the customer is happy, ensure that we address all the concerns that the customer may have, but most importantly, make sure that we follow up. Now I'll give to the lovely Leandra to tell us about how the program actually works. Thank you.
Okay, so that being said, we as Digital Pioneer came up with a recommendation for integrating the customer health core and entry integration program as we use the internal sales CRM. The company should uh, the company should proactively identify the customers that are at risk. By doing so early so that we can resolve issues, settle down any relationships, and we can as well resolve, as well as resolve any issues, settle down relationships, and yeah. So, can you go back to the slide, please? So the proposed solution is step one, we detect at-risk customers. So any customers that are late at payments, declining product usages, and the customers that haven't been contacted yet. Step two, we'll contact them immediately by scheduling immediate calls to discover the exact problem they are facing. Step three, we fix the issue. We provide training if they are struggling by using the product. Step four, we prove product value by reminding how the product helps their company by showing good results and saving. Okay, you can change, please. So what value does this bring to the business? This helps protect revenue, reduces churn, and improve customer trust and shift the company from reactive to proactive decision making.
Next slide. Next slide. Okay, we have another quiz for you guys. According to what has been presented by Tabo and Leandre, what is the biggest challenge identified in the document? Is it A, high value customers are showing warning signs of churn, or B, the company is acquiring too many new customers?
A.
Okay. And the answer is A. Yay. Okay, guys. Now we're just going to do a summary of our presentation and the linkage between the two challenges. So it's very clear that both businesses or challenges are caused by reacting too late because the warning signals exist, but the data is not identified early enough for the companies to react, which then affects the bottom line. It is clear that unstructured supplier data limits visibility and that customer behavior data exists in the CRM, but early churn signals are overlooked. It is clear that the businesses react after operational disruption has already occurred. And again, just to reiterate our suggestions is that the businesses should convert fragmented data into early warning insights that enable proactive intervention before financial or operational losses occur. And finally, the businesses should collect and integrate fragmented data and determine risk signs before they lose money, because at the end of the day, if your data is not up to date, it affects profits, it affects revenue, and ultimately cripples growth, potential growth for any business. Yeah, any questions?
Well done, digital pioneers. Please come stand in the front. I'm going to turn our attention, please, to our three judges all the way up there, up top. Sebong, Mr. Ndaba, would you like to tackle this first? Do you have any questions for our digital pioneers? Any queries? Well done, guys. Well done. Please clap for yourselves.
I just need a clarification. How do you check on the customer churn? How do you I think I missed that part. How do you how did you phrase your accuracy of churn activation timeline?
I'll let-
Pardon me? Yes, please, if you can. I have like 2 more questions, but if you can go
Can
there.
you repeat the question, please?
How did you phrase your accuracy of churn activation timeline?
So basically, before churn happens, it's not because of one problem or one issue. We had to look at various issues. So there we had to look at engagement. We also had to look at how many users are actually on the platform, and we also had to look at the frequent late payments. Also had to look at various issues that could possibly lead to the churn happening. So basically, this program actually combines all those issues and basically giving us the high risk score of the churn actually happening.
Okay. What is the cost to, okay, before we go to the cost to acquiring your system, I want to know, how is your system packaged? Is it packaged as a meet and plug in system, or is it bring the team and do research first? I need to, yeah, just before we get to the next question. How is your solution packaged?
Okay. Our solution is packaged as we need to come into the business and investigate, do thorough investigations, have the evidence, and then link everything. So that way we'll be able to then train users to use it and be able to derive the expected outcomes. I don't know if I answered your question.
Yeah, you did. So so you're not bringing in a plug and play system. You're bringing a team system. Now, what is the cost to acquiring your whole team?
So because it's a custom, tailored for you solution, we'll discuss the budget. And I think it ranges on the data. So we have to
So the question, the cost to acquiring, you remember your solution is you're helping the company save money, right? Yeah. So if acquiring you is going to be the same cost as the money that I'm losing in the ROI, then I need to just understand that part.
I'd like to answer that part. So think about this, right? Would you rather lose money now, or would you rather lose? So the picture is like this, right? Would you rather lose clients? Losing clients will be costly, and obtaining new clients will also be costly. But if you use our program, you spend now, but to ensure that you have sort of maintained a revenue, which will also basically have a ripple effect, because good customers will also bring other customers. So basically, you're spending now, but only to enjoy later on.
Right. So you've done research on the amount of money I'm losing, right?
Yep.
And when I look at it, I'm comparing it to how much is it going to cost me to acquire you. And if the money that I take to acquire you is the same as the money I'm losing, the loop is broken somewhere. But it's just, if you can finish the answer, then we're good. That's all my questions.
Okay, team, would you like to finish that answer, or are you happy with the way that you've responded?
My view could be that is that in the past already you've lost money due to the inaccuracies and inability to make a decision. So to make strategic decisions on the information in the past, you've lost money already. So we coming to you to solve. So take it as a return on investment. Our cost could be what you've already lost, but then it will definitely be an investment, because now it's guaranteed that you're gonna track and you're gonna stop losing, and moving forward there will be a profit. It's guaranteed. Thank you.
Brilliant. Babalwa, do we have any questions for our team?
Yes. I think you guys have a very strong value proposition where you were able to tell us what you offer and who is it for, right? My question is, what do you think is your competitive advantage? What would make me come to you as a supplier instead of somebody else?
Do you want to answer that? So the question is, what is our competitive advantage? Why us, basically? Why us? Why us? You want to answer?
I'd say our competitive advantage would lie on on how efficient we actually turn an unstructured data to structured data, which will help you solve all your problems. I also think in terms of cost efficiency, that's why I always mention of spending now but enjoying the benefit later. If you spend now, it's a premium. We are a premium company offering premium experience. So if you spend on us, you are guaranteed revenue increased in the future.
Happy? Great. Lindele?
Okay, so on my side, those were some good questions from Siana and Babalo. On my side, I would be asking more on what you're doing with data. You mentioned that your is taking unstructured data and structuring it for inside the business, which is, I guess, mostly what most teams here are doing. And so now with it's not just about taking unstructured data and making it structured, right? So from that structured data, how do you link entirely different data groups or data sets per se to kind of find a problem that the company wouldn't think about? So that's kind of the thing. Kind of if, for example, the two problems you have, I see that you separated them and then you tried to link them at the end, but you didn't go into detail on how those problems are actually related, because there are subtle relations in those two problems. And so how would you relate those two problems so that you can generate insight that the company didn't even see the need to have?
Good question.
Okay. Okay, so like I said, the company should gonna introduce a monitoring system, a monitoring risk system for the company, which is gonna alert the company, even if people that work there don't see it, it's gonna alert them that this is happening, and then in that way, it'll be much easier for the company to track all the records.
So our solution integrates all the problems. I don't know if the slides are still far where we can go to the overview. I don't know, but if we have the time. But it's integrated. All the system allows integrations amongst the different departmental problems. So the system is integrated. I don't know if that answers your question.
So on my closing, when I first spoke, I was supposed to give you your props. As a second team, your data is more robust compared to so far what we see, right? Yes, of course, there are questions that we still need answers to you've tried to answer. But as far as doing research on your customers, on your clients, on the supply chain, I'm really impressed with that. And if anything, you guys are on the right track as far as knowing how to do the heavy lifting. So I just want to give you those props.
Thank you.
Well done to our digital pioneers. Just to echo Sia, it is absolutely difficult to stand up here and to speak with so much confidence and get through that much information. I really like how you guys opened with a video that was absolutely cute. The use of AI was very, forward thinking. So Digital Pioneers makes total sense. If I can please call up Team Empire. Good luck, Mogel. I'm coming.
CEO has asked we take a 10-minute break. Sure. Before they start. Sure. Everybody breathe. They're flustered at the back. Cool. Hold on a second. Are you okay? Yeah. They're flustered at the back. Yes. Let them calm down. Too much. Next slide. 10, 15 minutes.
So I'll just go announce that, yeah? All right, friends. So I have a suggestion. Actually, it's a request. Can I please ask that we just take a 10-minute breather to breathe, drink some water, deal with body heartbreaky, regroup, right? They'll give the judges some time as well to just catch their air, and most importantly, our graduates as well. So we've got 10 minutes. If we can all be back here at approximately 20 minutes past 11, right? Thank you so much. Yes.
I need your creative throat to talk to me something.
Yes.
So I went. I didn't. So when I present anything, I usually present on the floor, I don't read. I usually read one line and just explain.
Good.
So I need you to. I like an interesting. I'm gonna ask a question.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say something along the line. I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna say, how are we gonna do this? And then I need you to just say how.
I'm just saying
just say how.
Just give me the signal. Just look at me and I'll be like, I got you. I got you. You don't even need to explain. I got you. I got you. You got this.
Yeah, nice.
10-minute breather. I know it. Oh, there's a door here as well. That's when I was hold on. You got through it. You got through it. Ah, you got through it. You managed. You managed. That's what counts. Yeah. No? Well done. Sure, Mr. Judge. I'll sit up. Yo, I'm a question mark.
The thing is, I thought, you know what? I swear to you.
Yeah.
When it's presentation,
Yeah.
open the screen, right?
Yes.
This is my dashboard.
Yeah. And show the system.
Yeah. This is how the client plugs in.
Yeah.
This is how the supplier plugs in. This is how the client plugs in.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
And then say, this is my database.
Yeah.
This is my SQL. In the SQL, I'm taking this to check terms. I'm checking this and this and this.
Well, it's okay. This is what you get. And remember, they stay nervous, man. They shy.
I can't judge much because I have like a lot of experience. So
Of course.
I'm speaking from experience.
You remember what it was like to be like a fresh out of like school. You don't know anything. You're just so nervous, and the world is so big and scary.
must relax and just realize that we are here for them, and we hope that after this they're able to plug into the rhythm.
And that's what you must tell them.
Yeah, I think before they start, I want to just have a chat. Look, listen, we're not. It's not like one is gonna lose. Or of course, this other, but everybody is in. You have access.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
So you have access to all the. You have access to our work. Show that you can. Show that you belong there.
That's what you must tell them, because they probably just extremely overwhelmed. You know, it's been 7 days of like hectic back and forth. They've been here for 7 days. I was here on the first day.
Just to open them.
Yeah, just to get them into the mood. So hey, I'm seeing them now. Hey,
totally
been hectic. Yeah, they've grown so much. So yeah, it'll be nice.
I'm also shocked that they're not all. They said to me, it's active. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be judging tabs.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, I'm looking for data scientists. If I can find one today, I'm also looking for.
Tell them.
Tell them. As we come back now.
As we come back, I'm gonna say, you know, if someone has a few things to say, that's when you'll just give me whatever speech you just gave. You guys relax, you know, you've got this. Then at the end, say, by the way, I'm looking for some people to help me, so take this opportunity seriously. C'est ça. Mr. Gift, are you good? How's it going? Good, good. Are those the certificates? Those are frames for the certificate. And they all get them, man. Everybody gets this. Fabulous.
We're almost done. Just ask them that if there's anybody with laptops, then let's just bring them to us before they leave. That is towards the end.
If anybody has a laptop.
Yes, the laptops. Yeah, the internal.
Oh, they must return them.
Yes.
Got you.
The team members.
No problem.
Cool. Thank you.
Is this at the end?
Yes, at the end, just before they leave.
No problem. Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Quite. Hello, darling. Kunjani? Alright, awusemuhle today. Like, uyaphi mawukanje? No, man. You're not alone. Yeah. We were traveling. We're there to you again. We're telling you, the table is Thank you. Okay, yeah, bom.
Like this one, right?
I'll make an announcement at the end.
Thank you.
But here there was probably 5, right?
There is 5.
That's it.
Announcement.
No, that's right.
There's something.
This is already spotted some of the was too high.
So we're doing it. Just make sure that it's like this.
Yeah, boy.
That's like upside down. That's what I'm saying. Don't rush it. We have some. Yeah.
2 minutes.
So what time should the guys come and take the laptops? Because I want to be too late when then we're done and we have to wait for them. The program is really talking about finishing early. Let me just go to check. 1480. Yeah. So they maybe 3, right?
Yeah, we're definitely not on time.
Or it's late.
Yeah, because remember we moved those intros of each graduate to the beginning. That took up like another 30 minutes. So yeah, we're probably looking at 3:30. Yeah, but we could make up some time.
Because I mean, once the judges
Deliberated, yeah.
Good morning, how are you? Hello, how are you? Good, thanks. I'm calling from Access70 to work with the lectures with us and the okay, should I send an email?
Yeah, it's different from the first day. In a good way, you know, like it's showing what's been happening in the past week. I'm liking the flow of most of them. As far as the actual content goes, it's just not my scope, not my world. but I'm enjoying watching them really try hard to make it, understandable and push through the nerves. I want to like get up there and be like, it's okay, breathe, start again. You've got this. Yeah, shame, man. Like it's a bit tough. I won't lie, it's a bit tough, but it's good. It'll help them to grow. And the judges are being absolutely like grueling. Yeah, they're being pretty tough. Yeah, it's good because that's what we're here for. We're here for them to be pushed. Yeah.
So you're saying that 3% of my cars are defects?
Ooh. Yo. Awkward.
What's your strategy plan?
Yo. 100 or nothing. 100% or nothing. Yeah. Sure. He doesn't care. But it's those situations that make you tougher, man. Even when you don't understand why it's happening in the moment, the day will come where you go, oh, that's why I had to go through that person. And learning how to deal with different kinds of people. Because the world out there, yay. I'm telling you. Were you coming to fetch me? Oh, okay. Has that been on there the whole time? The Wi-Fi password paper. Thank you, everybody. I hope you took that break in, got some fresh air, drank some water, and are ready for the next part of the program. So, two things before I call up our team. I would like to just clarify what's happening with the Wi-Fi. It does work. If you would like to connect, please look for the W17 Secure on your phone or your laptop. The username is lowercase w, not uppercase. So it's lowercase 17. And the password is uppercase S, lowercase LEEK, and the 702 is all one word. Okay, for those of us who like to give our phones access to public Wi-Fi's, that's us. Cool. The second thing I would like to do is before we get into our team Empire who are on standby and waiting patiently to rock us away, I'd like one of our judges, Siyabonga, to please maybe give us a quick word just to chat to our graduates before they proceed. Yeah, if that's okay.
Hello, everybody. One more time. So from the past two presentations that we've had, we noticed that people are very nervous. Yes, of course, you compose yourself well, whilst the moment you told yourself that, look, I'm really doing this. But I just want to ease you guys out and say, yes, this is a competition, but do not view it that way because everybody here is on your side. And when I say we're on your side, I mean we are looking at you from a perspective of sharpening you for the international world. And when you when you present and speak to us, I would hope that you do not look at us as judges, look at us as clients who are looking for your services, and speak to us with confidence so that we can have confidence in having you in our team. I would like you to, yes, of course, some are going to win, some are not going to win, and all of you here are standing with your problems standing behind you. Don't let your problems be a weight on this moment. Instead, understand that you now have access to a network of people who understand your struggle and who are trying to have you stand within their teams. For example, I don't know if it's by coincidence or by God's grace. My client is looking for a data analyst they have about 5 years so it's a private bank. It's not a private bank, it's a bank. They have about 5 years of data that they need combing through. And so we're looking for someone with a qualification in obviously, if it's data, computer science, etc., someone who can deal with data analysis, etc. So look at it from a perspective of, if a client wanted to pick you up right now, would they have confidence in taking you? Don't look at it like, hey, I'm competing with other people for a price. Of course, the price is good. It's just a good initiative. It's a good motivator. But here, we are all on the same team.
Thank you. Thank you, Siyabonga. I thought that was brilliant. I had to say it. It's something that we spoke about on the first day when we all met, right? You never know who's in the room. You know, we could all be sitting here, and this side of the room could literally be your potential employers. You have no idea. And I remember saying to you guys, dress the way you want to be addressed. And you guys clearly took that information straight to the top, because you guys are dressed as though you are ready for the workplace. And that's exactly what Access70, intends to do. And the purpose is to bridge that gap, right? So Team Empire, rock us away. Let's see what you guys have for us, and come do your thing. Team Empire.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for having us in this boardroom. Our name, we are Empire Consulting Firm. My name is Lindoguhle Mposula, and I'm with my team here.
Hi, you're speaking to Omar Tabengwa.
Hello, I'm Kanyisile Nolonolo. Morning, my name is Avuyile Ndonga.
You're speaking to Bianca Matebula.
Okay, before we go forward, I would like to take you to the background on what we do at Empire Consulting Firm. So, the Roman Empire was once of the most powerful empires in the world. It built cities, commanded armies, but it didn't fall because of one battle. It fell because it decided not to notice the problems that were inside the empire, which were poor leadership, corruption, and not awakening economy, and failure to adapt to a new change. The warning signs were there, but they decided to ignore those signs. But what we do as empire, we here to make sure that your business does not fall. We don't want to see you fail. We don't want you to go on unnoticed. Opportunities are missed. The Empire Consulting is here to help you to identify risk, strengthen their foundations, and build strategies that will be for a long term. Because history teaches that if you ignore all these things, your empire will fail. So we are here to make sure that your company does not fail.
Also, I'll be presenting the evidence that we have gathered from the data we have received. From the suppliers side, we have 12 suppliers. There are 6 from Gauteng, and each one from KZN Northwest, Eastern Cape, Limpopo, Mpumalanga, and Western Cape. Auto renewal agreements with underperforming suppliers. SLAs were not met, and there were payment and delivery delays. And from the customer side, we have 56 customers, 6 customer agents, and they were dehumanizing. As we have noticed that there were repeated customer IDs, and there were also a few positive and more negative feedbacks. Contract renewals in the CRM were flagged. There were no follow-ups and no onboarding dates.
Greetings again. I'll be presenting the problems that we're able to find into our data. The first problem, we're going to look at the suppliers. We realized that there was stock unavailability, there were late payments and deliveries. There was also low performing suppliers, not enough suppliers in some provinces. And looking into the customers, we realized that customers get frustrated when they are inside the store. There's also fraud concerns that were raised. There's decline on month-to-month data usage, and there was less staff and large client base, 6 account managers dealing with 56 clients. Thank you.
Okay, so the questions we ask ourselves as the consulting companies is, why are suppliers not delivering on time? You know, you're a supplier, you're supposed to, you know, give your customers what they want on time, and, you know, there's an agreement between the customer and the partners. What is causing the decline with active users? Why is staff losing confidence? Why are customers losing trust in the company as well? So we came up with a few solutions for our client. The first one being, since we noticed that there's only one supplier in those provinces, which is KZN, Northwest, Eastern Cape, and Mpumalanga. So what we would recommend is at least having 3 reliable suppliers in each of those provinces. And then our other recommendation is that you build strong relationships with the supplier and your customers. And then since we noticed that staff is losing their confidence, we would also suggest that you implement staff training and team building as well, so that the team gets to know one another. And yeah, like, you know, there's also mental health, you know, training that you can do for your team. Yeah, that's one of the recommendations. Another one is follow up with clear communication. I feel like there could be barriers that are prohibiting the communication to be clear. So I feel like you should follow up with clear communication. Another one, since we noticed that managers are not escalating issues highlighted by the staff, we would recommend maybe also hiring more staff to prioritize the customer portfolio, since we also noticed that you have a huge portfolio of clients.
So, as my wonderful team has already said and illustrated, now we need to focus on the business value and what that brings to the business as you, as the client. Now we need to just summarize it and build trust and confidence, maintain long-term relationships, recommendations through word of mouth, through the better performance that it will achieve, and a quick turnaround time, because now with the majority of suppliers increasing and holding each other accountability, that will reduce the turnaround time. Next slide, please. Now we're going to the technical side of, you're probably wondering how we're going to achieve that.
How?
I thought you'd never ask. So at Empire Consulting, we decided to create a project management tool. Now, we decided to simply focus on the supplier side, and so that the client can actually see what exactly is going on. What is this data? Because most people don't understand what data is. They just see numbers and words. So now we at Empire, we are coming through and we are saying, let us tell you what this data is. Let us show you what it is and what it does. So now from the illustration to the left and right and behind me, you can clearly see that there's various supply names, delivery status, delivery conditions. So we found out that 2 companies, for example, were very high risk, which are being Ikaya Catering Services and Amanda Printworks. So how that works is our AI model that we built and integrated to the system is basically using historical data, and we are going with the method of, you are not just coming and saying, we'll see forward, we will see what happens in front, but we are going with the AI model telling you a predictive analysis, in the sense that Ikaya Catering Supplies has been late with deliveries 50% of the time, while Sisonke has been late 20% of the time. But what does that really mean? It really means that you lose trust with those said companies. And how our model interacts with that is it links to a rating system, basically. Next slide, please. So the rating system, how it works is it works with historical data from the past and how each person within the company has basically interacted with the supplier. So as you can see, it's a rating system out of 5. And so basically your 1 star is very bad and 5 stars very excellent. Sadly, through our model, when we ran the program, we didn't get any 5 stars because no one's perfect, and that's okay. But what we saw is that we were able to identify and show the client how it works. And for that, the client is able to build trust with the ones that are performing well. As you can see, one of the highest performing clients was Metsi Cleaning Service with a 4 out of 5. So those people are the ones that need to really be within the business to build a strong client relationship. And with that said, now when you've identified your high-risk suppliers, you need to really ask the question, does 5% from those 2 high-risk companies really matter that much? Hence why my teammate was saying with the recommendation of sourcing different suppliers. Next slide, please. Now, with regards to the customer retention, I would like to believe that the best way possible to hack the human mind is inside their brain. You really need to spoon feed them and give them some high quality products. Now, what we did is we looked at it in 2 aspects. The first being our customer support system for the external person, the actual client who's sourcing or buying these products. Now, what we did is basically revamp the UI completely, or if you're not a tech-based person, the user interface. So what we did with that also, we integrated our AI system so that people can simply come in and say if they are really confused, because there were 3 issues that we identified: data quality, integration, and billing. So our AI model, the first AI assistant that we have, is simply going to help people, whether they're millennial, Gen Z, or a baby boomer, navigate through this system, because we know those baby boomers struggle with tech. Next slide, please. Now, with this, now you're probably asking, how do these two aspects link? This is how they basically link, because basically the external and the internal aspects are separate but linked at the same time. Now, this is for the background aspect. A wise author or writer, if I call him myself, Kevin Perez once said, I got my front, but do you have my behind? So that basically works with this right here. So how this is going to work, basically, we decided to set up a customer support department, and it involves software testers, software engineers, and customer support agents, and also your industrial psychologist to monitor the behavioral performance of customers. And what this basically illustrates is that this is an open system for the internal people to actually hold each other accountable, and whenever there's a case that's coming in, they will fix it in real time. Like the data quality and integration, obviously the system will simply send it to the right person, being your software engineer, while you have a billing problem or a customer support issue, that will be sent to your customer relations person. Next slide, please. So this is our bad boy right here called Empire AI. So that's what it's going to be basically doing, sorting out your suppliers, invoicing correctly, and finding any anomalies or discrepancies within the data. So that is what our AI model is going to do. It is basically going to make life easier for our client or any other consulting firm that would like to use the product. Next slide, please. So what does this actually mean? It basically means high demand, high supply chain, and less demand, less supply chain. Our clients should basically build a strong relationship with our suppliers, a proper system, because in this modern age, we need to integrate both the human and the technological aspect of it, because you can't rely on one. You need to work with both to harmoniously get the service and product you want. In conclusion, I would like to say we are Empire AI. We solve problems, and we're here to work with you. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much to Empire. Please, can you come to the front? Very well done. I'd like to hand over to our judges. Siyabonga, would you like to give some questions, comments?
Okay, so one more time. Well done, guys. Well I love how you interrogated the data. It seems that you took your time, you went through it, and you were focused on dealing with the people involved. Now I wanna ask you about your entry points for the people involved. You have a customer. So there are some questions that you were able to answer, like in your last summary, where you said. So I was going to ask you, what are your access points to your different dashboards, and then you said you want to build different teams, your client relations, your IT, etc. That is very good. So your presentation basically indicates that you are an entire department that each could maybe head your entire team that each could head different departments. Correct. That's quite powerful. Now I want to know, what is your enrollment integration curve for whatever client it is that would want to enroll themselves within your program? And I believe the first question that I asked to the same team is more suitable for you guys. That question being, how does your system integrate within the client's already existing infrastructure?
Okay, so with the first question, or in fact, let me answer your second question. That's more of a tech-based question. So how the application basically integrates. You simply have to come in, take it from a 2-point stand. We first need to identify what system you already have and if it's compatible with our AI model. So a lot of people talk about AI, but they really don't know how it works. So they just see a lot of numbers, but I'll tell you how it works. Basically, we need to come through and identify the data you have for us. We need to see if it's clean, we need to see if it's compatible, and we need to see if it's deployable with our model. So that's how it basically works. We receive your data, and then what you have to do is train your data, because you can't just plug and play. You have to train that set data. And when that data returns values for you, you need to basically choose a concept or aspect of which returns the highest value of predictability. So you're looking at a range between 90% to 99%, because obviously 100% is not attainable, especially with AI models. You can only reach 99.9999. So that's how it's going to work when we're integrating the systems. Simple, acquiring the data, training the data, then deploying it into your already present system. Or if you'd like, we can actually design a new completely different system for you depending on how it looks.
Is there a necessity for the training of my data if you are bringing in an AI? When I say training of the data, AIs are primarily large language models, which they are focused on how to predict how you would communicate with them. That means in today's age, our AIs are fully robust already. So if you are currently, if your integration with my company would mean that you would need to train your AI on my data, that would bring a question to how long would it take for my company to be fully ready to use your services?
So that's basically a quantity v quality aspect. Do you want good quality or not? So with training data, it can be between 1 day to 30 days, actually. It's not very hard to train data at all, actually, especially depending on the scale of your company. So if your company is probably less than 30 people, that could be solved within less than a week. Give it 5 working days, you can train the data. And as you can see, we already have brilliant minds here. We can deploy it within a week. So it's not that difficult depending on the size of the organization that you're doing the data training for.
I suppose the main question for the training of the data is more focused on if there is an agent, if you guys come with an AI agent that is set to do the training of the work, does it mean the main question is, does my data need an AI agent? Because every solution that you bring forward can work very well with just your normal algorithms and a normal CRM. Why is there a need for an AI in your system to, I mean, if I can automatically upload all my data into a system that has a well-designed algorithm that can sort it out and give me proper and simple outputs. AI is intelligence, which means it'll always suggest its own solutions. Now, why would I want something that will suggest solutions when I already have a system that works?
Well, to answer you, basically that's the difference between you and me. The way you train your data and the way we will train our data, two completely different things. If at the end of the day you come to me and said, I've trained the data, maybe your output that your data is actually, or your model is outputting is 90%, but we are outputting at 90%. Those are two completely different things. The difference between 90% and 98% is massive. So the question to you that you would like to ask yourself, do you want to make money or make more money than you already are right now?
Okay, the question. Right, I get the question. It's a good hype question, but it's not answering my question.
I'm trying to answer your question.
Do I need an AI system to get trained on my data, or do I need a sorting algorithm? Your dashboard that you've prepared for me indicates that you have a good sorting algorithm for the client, for the service provider, and for the customer. It's good enough. But now the introduction of an AI solution within that kind of takes us 2 steps back. So I want to know, why is there a need for an AI to be trained on my data when the algorithm sounds good enough?
I can give an example. I don't know if I can mention company names. So like an insurance company, they have AI systems, like let's say you also, can you please hold this? You know how, let's say you are calling like a network provider. Firstly, you'll be introduced with the AI robot, So it just makes it more efficient to say, okay, let the AI handle the the introductory to just get the data so that, the clients internally will be able to say, okay, there's X amount of clients who have this problem, so we'll need to deal with that. So now in our dashboard, yes, we do have AI. So that could probably mean like if you have the suppliers, maybe if they have any questions, they can just ask, the AI. And then yeah, that's why we have the AI. Yeah.
Siyabonga. Thank you. Okay, wonderful. Babalwa, do you have any
Yes,
questions,
yes.
comments for our Team Empire?
Yes, I have one question. First of all, your presentation was organized, demonstrated a good understanding of the problem. My question is, well, you've presented a strong technical solution, right? How do you plan to support the organization's change management to ensure a successful adoption of your service?
So with every consultancy, you don't just walk through the door and basically press play. So we at Empire, we basically predicted a question like this actually. And what we said we're going to do, we're going to have a robust onboarding system to actually train and develop how we're going to integrate the system. As you saw in the slides, we actually mentioned skills development and training. So that onboarding is going to be within that program that we initiated. I hope I answered your question.
You have, thank you.
Wonderful. Lyndon.
Hello. Really enjoyed your presentation. Very detailed. Really, I agree with the questions Siyabonga and Babalo asked. So to just hop on those questions as well, AI is a very big buzzword that is being used, without people understanding what the implications of it are. So my question would be more to the, how do you ensure, for me, the client, how is my data secure with you training an AI model with your AI, let's say with your AI? I would assume you're making an internal model of AI. You're not using something like Claude or something that is going to expose my company to outside companies. I would assume you're making your own AI model. So from that, how do I ensure my client's data is secure with your company?
Very good question.
Very good question. So to answer that, basically, it's our very own unique AI. So it's different from your ChatGPTs, your Claudes, and all of that. So this is an Empire AI. So a wise man called Gift Zakalala once said that every company is a data company. So we are, both of us are data companies, and what's going to happen is obviously you have to come in a corporate realm and have agreements, starting with obviously some form of contractual agreement and saying, we are going to protect your data, we are going to keep it safe. And then secondly, in that instance, is that the AI itself is going to work with a closed network. Each corporate organization or client that we work with has their own closed network. So they won't be able to access your data. We will be able to see your data because we are training it and we have that agreement, whether it's an NDA or an actual contract. So I hope I answered your question.
No, definitely. Thank you for that. So just to expand on that, so you're saying that you would be making kind of an internal GPT, let's say, like a custom GPT for each client.
Basically, that's the idea.
So which would be running privately on that company's servers.
Basically, that's what we are trying to do.
Yeah, so now the question that C is bringing up is that feasibility. So some companies don't have their own let's say data centers and all of that, kind of like banks and all of that have their own mainframes, they have all of that. So how would you integrate other companies that don't have that infrastructure to get your solution? Because your solution shouldn't only be for big enterprises, right? It's also for the small enterprises that also want to make a big impact.
Can I maybe make this simpler for you? What kind of cloud network would the client be signing up for by using your LLM? If you don't have an answer, it's okay. Okay, cool.
I think
It's
I've been
okay.
going back and forth. So I think I'm.
Can I suggest that they offline this question and
No
then
problem,
you
no
know
problem.
let's take some time to think about it. When you guys are ready, perhaps during the networking session, please do go hound them and give them a response. And to Siabonga's point, it's okay to not know.
Yeah.
I think that's part of the entire process, is to be able to say, I actually have no cooking clue. Can I please get access to somebody who can advise me so that I too can, know what the answer is. So luckily you've got three wonderful professionals who are absolutely willing to give you an ear and lend you that ear, so that in the next room you get into, when such a question arises, you'll go, oh, I remember this one, right? Cool. Happiness. Thank you, judges. And thank you to
Thank
Team
you so
Empire.
much.
This is what? Oh, got you. Well done. You did well. All right. Cool. May I please take this moment to call up our next team, who in my own personal capacity, can I say, has the best name in the house. I love when you guys get creative with your names, because remember, your name is pretty much like what you represent. You guys know how I feel about names, right? So can I please call Team Pushing P to come up onto the stage and put the P in pushing and promote and publicize and present and be powerful. This is a clicker so that you can go through your own slides. Cool? It's in the, I'm charging it.
Good morning. We greet you this morning. Hopefully it was not too cold to make time to come and give us an ear. Our name is Pushing P, and if you can see way up there, it says we drive innovation, we believe in African excellence, and we're surfing through pressure. And that's what the P stands for. We surf through the pressure. And if you can see, all the other teams were 5, and we are 3. It just simply explains that logo up there. We are surfing through the pressure. I'm going to introduce the people I'm going with. These are my lovely colleagues. My name is Maureen Ngobeni, and over here I've got...
Hello, everyone. My name is Buntle Moate.
Hello, everyone. My name is Tashil Circuson.
And we are appreciative of your time, and our presentation is about to start. Thank you.
Good morning, judges, mentors, and delegates. Picture this. Every day, organizations generate thousands of pieces of information through purchase orders, invoices, supplier performance reports, customer support tickets, and payment problems. But here's the issue. Companies don't fail because they lack data. They fail because they lack the intelligence to connect the dots before problems become crises. Late suppliers result in stock shortages. Invoice discrepancies result in financial losses, and poor customer experience becomes churn. By the time leadership notices, the damage is already done. Our team asked one simple question: what if we could identify the warning signs before they happen? Today, we are proud to present our solution. Our solution addresses 2 connected business challenges. The first focuses on supplier intelligence. Businesses today struggle with late deliveries, cost escalation, invoice discrepancies, supplier risk, and poor supplier visibility. These problems directly influence operational efficiency, profitability, and customer satisfaction. The second challenge focuses on customer churn intelligence. Unfortunately, most organizations only react after the customer has already left. Our objective was therefore not to simply just analyze historical data, but to create intelligence that predicts risk and enables proactive decision-making. Next slide. Supplier risks are hidden until they become business problems. The organization possesses extensive supplier, procurement, delivery, and invoice data. However, this data is primarily used for operational reporting rather than being used to make proactive decisions. As a result, Critical supplier risks remain invisible until they negatively impact operations.
Thank you so much, Tashil. Thank you. That was my amazing colleague, Tashil. I'm going to touch on the evidences that we extracted from the data that we were given. I must say it was a lot of data that we had to surf through and find the evidence of all these problems that we've identified. And over here, we've got a glimpse. It's not all, but it is a glimpse just to show you where we're coming from and where we're going. So this is evidence that we've extracted from the data we received. Remember, Tashil spoke about how problems do not only start when we see them, but have always been embedded in the roots, right? So over here, we can see that Sisonke Maintenance has about 5 late deliveries. So it's received late deliveries about 5 times. We also have got Ndlovu Safety Gear 3 times. It's in the middle. And then we've got Limpopo Packaging Co. with 2. So these are different ranges. We've got the highest, the one in the middle, and the lowest over here. But now, supporting evidences that we got also, we've also had data on emails from Ubuntu Logistics referencing delivery timing that was wrong, concerns, and repeated follow-ups. Performance notes from Sisonke Maintenance also states that. So we've heard and discovered that these are a lot of problems. But now, what do we do with all these informations, right? We discovered that purchase orders, we just needed to tone it down to figure out how are we going, and we're going to figure out the solutions to our problems. But for now, let me take you a little bit back. With all the information that we gathered, we came down to a hypothesis that says the organization or company supplies procurement, invoice, delivery, and data is currently unused. So hence we've got fragmented records, like I said over there, to give you just a slight example. Now, my colleague over here is going to take us through the insights that we extracted from the data, from the problem. So it is what? It is a journey and a chain. Buntle?
Thank you. As mentioned, I will be looking at the insights that we have discovered while analyzing this company's data. The first insight is that supplier risk is predictable. Supplier failures rarely ever occur without a warning. There is always warnings. Consistent delivery delays, consistent invoice discrepancies, and price instabilities. All of these show early indications of future supplier risk. Instead of them asking who delivered late, they should be asking who is a risky supplier before the failure even happens. The second insight is, when you look at the data, it's already obvious that the financial leakage is very visible. The invoices are not isolated incident. There is repeatedly billing variances indicated. This shows that there's a potential leakage in the financial leakage. And this may also then lead to unnecessary administrative effort from the company.
So, to combat supplier failures without warning signs, a recommendation to combat supplier failures without warning signs would be to implement a weighted supplier risk scorecard based on delivery reliability, pricing stability, invoice accuracy, and historical reliability. Another recommendation to help prevent financial leakage become more visible would be to include or integrate an automated invoice anomaly detection system to flag duplicate invoices, billing mismatches, or any other unusual variances.
So on the business value, Bunta will take us through our business value.
For the first business value, the impact that the business can expect is that supply intelligence will help the organization move from a reactive to a proactive supplier management. The benefits include reduced procurement risk, improved customer accountability, and better supplier negotiations. There are so many more, the list goes on. This shifts the procurement from a reactive management to a proactive intelligence. I'll pass it to my partner.
Thank you. While we're on that, we're going to look down here onto the next steps, right? We spoke of the recommendations and the business value we offer. But here we are. The challenge has never been collecting more information. The challenge is transforming information into intelligence because it is there. And if you do want proof of the data after this pitch, you are welcome to join us over there on our seat, and you'll get access to all the data so that you can see we've got proof that the information is there and is existent. So now what do we do now? What is the next step? He mentioned that on recommendations, we are building a system. Not only is it a system that will pop up onto the dashboard of the employees into the business, but this is a system that is going to click on that machine wherever you are. We're speaking to the bosses. We're talking to everybody who is responsible for any department in their workspace. If you're in HR and the problem comes from HR, guess what? Your device is going to detect a problem. So if you are out there in the Maldives chilling, there will be a report to you saying, this and this is going wrong. Like we said, we are detecting problems before what? Before the struggle is shown. So stay tuned for more as we explained the system going further. But for now, let's take you through to the next challenge. Can we please have a volume for this video? Thank you so much. You can start it from the beginning.
This data simply does not make any sense. Every regional report has a different format.
Can you try it one more time with no background sound? Having a bit of a tech problem over there. But we'll get it right, right? That's why we're here, to propose solutions. Very soon we'll get a problem solution for the background noise. In the meantime, that video just has a summary of, listen to that. It needed the serenation of my voice.
Oh, yeah.
So, in the meantime, the main background around that video is how most of us feel at work when we're supposed to do certain things, especially when it comes to looking at the data. And if you're a boss of a major company, it comes crumbling down very deep sometimes. And that becomes you by the video.
This data simply does not make any sense. Every regional report has a different format. This data simply does not make any sense. Every regional report has a different format.
The second half of our problem focuses on customers. Can we get the next slide, please?
This data simply does not make any sense.
Cool. Challenge B.
All right. The second half of our problem focuses on customers. While organizations invest heavily in acquiring new customers, many struggle to identify early warning signs of dissatisfaction before the customers leave. Key customer challenges include customer dissatisfaction, recurring support issues, integration failures, data quality concerns, unclear ticket ownership, and high customer churn risk. So we asked ourselves, how can organizations identify customer churn risk before they impact retention and business performance?
Oh, doing very lovely. Thank you, sir. Like you said, as we can see, there's an image there, and the exit door, it is open. The customers are churning. Over here, we've got the evidence that proves this is happening. We've got risk, the score, the late payments, tickets, NPS, concerns, communications, outstanding follow-ups. We've got a lot going on with this one. Because in a company that does not do any follow-ups, then we result in that. Our customers run away. And over there, we've got some calculations just to prove that we've got evidence. Like I said, the major data is by our table. You're more than welcome. So over here, we've got different outstanding numbers that show that the risk is at a 19.5. We've got the score, we rated at a 3. Late payments, 5. Tickets, that already has 4 tickets. NPS, it's 1. Concerns, communication, outstanding follow-ups, it's already a 3. It's not looking good for this company because sooner or later, they'll be losing business and unfortunately, they will not have business. So that evidence clearly proves that customers do not only run because of 2-3 things, but they run because of multiple things that are embedded within the roots. And I'm going to give over to Buntle to just explain and enlighten us, like it says, insights. Give us an insight on what is going on over here.
The insight for this data, as you can see, it says above the surface, you see the symptoms of the problem. Dig deeper and find the root cause of the problem. One thing we've noticed about this data is that they always address the symptoms. They always address the reaction. They react to the problem instead of solving the underlying root cause. A root cause analysis is very much needed for this data so that they fix the root cause instead of always treating the symptoms. Another thing is the customer sentiment is one of the strongest early indicators. When customers are frustrated and are never addressed, it will always lead to churn. Instead of, it will always lead to churn. Today's frustrated customer may also then turn in tomorrow's lost customer. The recommendations are...
This data.
So we know that customers display warning signs of their dissatisfaction is measurable. And if ignored, like what they said,
Simply does not make any
today's
sense.
customer, or today's frustrated customer rather, becomes tomorrow's lost customer. So we plan to improve integration monitoring with an automated alert. We also know that companies are solving symptoms, not root causes, as many support tickets are repeatedly being unaddressed. To remedy this, we plan to create a root cause analysis to eliminate recurring issues by using historical data to solve future threats before they become problems. Buntle is going to tell you about the value that will add now.
The business value is implementing customer churn intelligence brings measurable benefits to the organization. The benefits are there will be customer success, increased customer satisfaction, and faster issue resolution. And there's many more that we can list. The customer intelligence transforms support data into a proactive customer retention strategy. Next.
As you've seen in the previous slides, there's a part down there that says the next steps. The next steps is exactly what the last slide was saying. Implementation. Let us implement to stop the root cause of problems. Going forward, are these two problems common from challenge A and to challenge B? Some may say, no, there's two different things. But if we come to look at it, these are problems that the same company might face at the same time. And now this is where we're connecting the dots to saying this system that we're trying to implement, that we're looking into implementing, will solve both these problems. I mean, imagine it. You are wherever you are, there's a click on your phone, right? It gives you the problem or where the problem is. Not only does it alert you from the problem, but it pops up anywhere and everywhere you are. It does not wait for you to log into an email or a portal system. But the moment it alerts, as a business owner, as an HR manager, or a holder of a certain position in the company, are able to see that, Sisonke Logistics is not delivering. Therefore, we need to move on to the next step, which is the possible next supplier. Same thing with customers. It will alert you that 3 tickets are not attended. Therefore, we stand in line to lose 3 more customers. So meaning that this system will always keep you on the go before the problem is there. So by the time the customer tries to exit that red door we saw from the first slide, you've already sent an email, or rather have done action towards bringing that customer back before they leave. Where to from here? Like I said, it is a system. It's not a dashboard, it's a system. Now, dashboards, most of the time, they need you to log in, they need you to have the apps, they need you to have certain implemented softwares from the company. But now here is me, I'm a startup in the company, and I know little to not so much about tech within the company, but I still want the company to prosper. I still need the company to produce results. With this system, having it to log onto my phone, it is also going to keep me to my toes to want to understand how do I analyze this notification that just came to my phone. Meaning that going back to business value, not only does it change the prospects of your business, but it also grows your employees within the business. You do not only have newbies in the business, but you've got people who are more curious to learn to make sure that this system is more mastered within the company. And in our conclusion, we'd like to say our solution doesn't just tell of what happened. It empowers the companies to act before things happen. We are not suggesting to build another dashboard, like I said. We are proposing to build a decision-making advantage. We might not have the prototype now, but believe me, if we have the tech people working on it, it might definitely be within your hands sooner or later. Thank you so much. This is us. And if you would like to pose any questions, the mic is in your hands. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! You can come join me.
All right. Can I ask that you guys come down here, please, so we can see the full, all of it?
Definitely.
Well done, Team Pushing P. Please,
Thank
can we
you.
clap for them one more time, guys? Now over to our esteemed judges. Can I start with, thank you, darling. Can I start with Babalwa this time around, please? Let's put a span on the works, because whenever we start with Siyabonga, hey, it comes in hot.
You guys have identified the problems, one of them being the late deliveries from suppliers, right? That would be a breach of the SLA, right? What I wanted to know is what would you do differently to address this effectively?
Differently to address the late deliveries.
Yes.
Sorry. Okay.
So it's a problem that you have identified. The late deliveries from the supplier, it's a problem that you have identified, and it is, I would say it is a breach of an SLA that is in place, right? What is it that you would do differently to address this?
So what we do differently, like we said, proposing to have a system. With that system, it also alerts our suppliers that because of this problem, right, you would have supposed to have a 90 days contract to be renewed. Therefore, we alert them that the chances of your contract being renewed are very low to little due to the problems that you've causing the company. With that alert, like I said, it now puts you on your toes. Sometimes as companies and as people, we think there are no competitors because we think we can do things better. But the moment you get an alert, it keeps you on your toes. And the company is then alerted to either do better or move out of the kitchen because it is too hot. That is what we propose to try and do.
Thank you.
Awesome. Woodlindelwe, may I please ask you to address our team, our Pushing P, and ask them a question?
All right. We can tell who listens to Ghana over here. So first, I have like 2 questions for you guys. Firstly, I appreciate the presentation. You really did understand the problems separately, although. So one of my questions, let's just start with the first thing I want to actually understand. So on your late deliveries, you had your table, which had values on it, right? So I want to understand as the client, what actually is the period you're analyzing? Because you're giving me numbers, yet you're not giving me a period, right? So how do I know the value of those numbers? Because let's say 5 deliveries missed in a year, that wouldn't be a lot. 5 deliveries missed in a month, that would be a lot. Right. So how, as the client, am I getting that valuable insight of actually knowing when to act from the data that you've given? That's the first question.
All right. My colleagues will further on elaborate, but I would like to start here. Excuse me. As you've seen the table that had the data, right? There was a higher company with the highest number, then there was a company with the middle number, then there was one with the lowest number, right? So meaning that when Sis Babalo asked a question, I spoke on the 90-day rule of contracts, right? So those speak back to that. If you are not meeting these numbers within the 90-day rule of renewing your contract or us keeping you in the loop of keeping you as a company, then you are in danger. And like I had said to you that with a company knowing that they are in danger, once you are in the middle by 3, alerts should start coming to you. Why? Like we said, attending to the root cause of the problem. Before we say to you, sorry, sir, you've got 5 missed deliveries or 5 late deliveries, you've already gotten an alert by 3 to say, sir, be on your toes. Your company seems to not be delivering very well this side. And with this coming matter, you've got 2 more attempts to go. And if that does not come to the party, then for us to continue prospering and serving what we need to serve as a company, unfortunately, we'll have to let the contract go.
Cool. Perfect. Do you still want to carry on with that?
I also just wanted to add that our presentation was mostly just based on our most key findings so that we could communicate what we discovered and how we plan to remedy it with you guys. However, we do, and we have mentioned that we do have data backing all of this up. So if you do need any clarity or extra information, then we can provide that should you ask.
Cool. Perfect. So second question would be, you guys have actually, you did well individually on both the programs. So now my question is, does your system consolidate both of those issues into one system? Like, let's say, does your program give the customer insights on supplier performance so that supplier performance doesn't end up affecting consumer or client sentiment? You know, since there would be like some information the client is getting on or good performance of those suppliers.
We live in a country where POPIA Act is one of the biggest things that we need to follow. And as companies, we need to adhere to those rules, to respect them as well. As much as our system is in a space that can help the customer understand the reviews. You know how you would read a review on products when you're buying online? Mm-hmm. The system would have something similar to that without disclosing the hidden information of the company. Because taking note that as people, we make mistakes. Same as companies. People work in companies. If they make mistakes, then they'll need to remedy that and rectify to learn from their mistakes. So hence I'm saying that respecting the POPIA Act, respecting the people that work within the company and the company itself with its integrity, we do not disclose all the information. Yet we still give reviews for the customer satisfaction to say, you know what? I think I will lay low from this. Not because the company is owned by Maureen and she's not good, but because the company, with performance-wise, these are the rates that we're receiving on our end.
Cool. Satisfied? I see a thumbs up. That's good. That's good. All right. Our last judge, Siyabonga, would you like to ask a question? Let's give him a chance. It might be an easy one.
I don't think. Okay, cool. So, you guys did good. I'll first say that. You seem to have a clear understanding of your strengths and weaknesses. Therefore, in your presentation, you are sticking to your strengths. I really value that. I like your honesty. in saying that you do not have the actual prototype yet, but the dream you've sold us so far expresses that you understand your problems and you understand how the solution could be brought to fruition, and it kind of gives us confidence that you would be able to communicate it with the IT department. But it does also leave us, in fact, your strength also is a little bit of a weakness, which gives you a gambit, which especially when it comes to when you said this is not a dashboard. You'd be in Mauritius somewhere. You mentioned a place, going through your phone, and you see Maldives. You said yes, and you would see a report or feedback. It implies your system would have some kind of consolidatory backbone. But now, if it's not a dashboard, what is it? Because if I'm able to, a dashboard is something that allows you to interact with a lot of fields at the same time from one screen. Now you are telling me that I will be able to do that, but not from a dashboard. Now, what is it? How is your system packaged? How do if I say I have Facebook, it's in my pocket, but I know how it's packaged. How do you package your system if it's not a dashboard?
All right. I've got notes for that, so that I make sure that I give you what you need. So dashboards are usually traditional and passive, if you take note of that, because as a result that we discovered that the reason why they ended up having a lot of data is maybe the dashboard was there to show the data that must get followed up on, but either somebody behind the desk was not very compliant to what the dashboard was doing. So now this one, it is a decision-making advantage that gives you a prescribed alert. So it is not only an app, it could be turned into an app, potentially. That is where we're looking into, to turn it into an app so that it can be accessed. Like we're saying, we're looking into devices, we're looking into those who work from home. Nowadays, there's also digital clocks or watches or timepieces that can also be integrated into that. Like we're saying, it is a prescribed alert that is going to actively be working within the company. So like I'm saying that with my understanding and with what we've discovered with dashboards, you need to open them to see all the data, to go back to the histories and what has been logged into. But with an alert, the moment you see an alert that, for example, I'll give an example. If an alert comes to say, shipment from XYZ has not been delivered, therefore client Z is causing struggle to the company. And to wherever executive position you are in a company, you are able to link this alert to the next person who's supposed to deal with the struggle. So not only is it giving stress or problem to somebody who cannot solve them, because for example, let's tell the truth, if a client displays their complaints, right, and an email is to you, the receiver, but unfortunately the complaint is about the cashier on the other side. And by when is the information going to arrive to cashier? Because you still have to read the email, reply to the email just to assure the customer that we've seen your problem. But when an alert comes, it's an immediate release to the next person. So think of it as a forwarding WhatsApp text. If I'm getting a text now and I know that the right person would be Tashil to receive it, I can automatically hit forward, then it arrives to Tashil within less than 5 minutes at most. So same thing applies to the system that we're looking into. Later turn it into an app, but for now we're looking at an alert system.
So what you're saying is this is okay. So if it's an alert system, an alert comes to my phone, I open it, and what am I viewing it on? Have you used Monday.com or HubSpot before?
Not really.
Yeah, so that you are identifying my fear that you did not do a little bit of research as to how an alert would come to your phone.
Yeah.
If you had used perhaps Monday.com or HubSpot or something, you would understand the the power of dashboards in connection with notifications. But that's it's just I needed to identify how, if you had done the research on for example CRMs, then you would rather tell me that, hey, listen, this is not your common CRM, because the CRM is a dashboard, this is a this. So I was just missing that, but I have my answer now.
All right, thanks a lot. And we'll look into the dashboard and definitely do more research on that. I think it sparks more ideas to work on what we came up with today. Thank you so much.
Wonderful. Thank you, team Pushing P. I really liked how you guys handled those questions. Again, it's okay if you don't know, right? Judges, I encourage you to please go and sit and go through all the data, because they invited you like 6 times. So make sure that gets done. All right, we have our final hackathon presentation coming up. I would like to call up the Matrix, who are going to get into Keanu Reeves mode and show us some dance moves, and they're going to do their thing and entertain us. This will be the last presentation for the morning, so please, the Matrix, come and blow us away. Good luck.
No, you're doing it.
A pleasant afternoon to you all. My name is Tadiona Sheila Ribanda. I'm here to represent the Matrix. To represent the Matrix Group. I'm the team leader, and this is my members list. On top is my name, Tadiwa, and then next is Blessing, who's second in the middle. Kitelo at the end there. Moteo just there, and Tando, who's next to me. Just to give a brief background on Matrix and where we're going. So in life, every day when you wake up, you have a choice. So that derives from the motivation of the movie, The Matrix. So when you wake up, I'll give my practical example. I've got these 2 bottles. Just like in the movie, if you've watched the movie, The Matrix, you have an option to choose either the blue pill, which is whatever you already have, and you continue with whatever that you're doing in your life, or you can enlighten yourself, which is where we then come in with the red pill. Hence, if you see our logo, it links the 2. And we are sort of the white that links the 2. So I'll hand over to Tando.
Thank you, Ted. As he was saying, today we will be presenting our integrated supplier intelligence strategy. Okay. Our objective is to move beyond basic procurement and build a data-driven framework that transform how we identify and manage risk across the organization. Our current challenge is lack of integrated intelligence. We manage suppliers through discounted data sources such as POs and invoices, and emails are not cross-referenced, meaning issues remain hidden until they become operational crises. And this results in pricing inconsistency, late deliveries, and a constant state of reactive management rather than a proactive oversight. Over to Blessing.
Thank you, Tando. So, yeah, I'll be taking you through the evidence that we found. Our analysis shows that 50% purchase orders across 12 active members have significant exposure. These ain't just numbers. That we have identified also the 12 late deliveries. Also, we have 10 invoice pricings. Then we have 19 payments that were paid after due dates. Moving on, so there's four suppliers specifically highlighted as significant exposure. I'm telling you about it is Amandla, Printworks, Sisonke Maintenance, Ndlovu Safety Gear, and Ubuntu Logistics. Tando will take you through.
In the evidence, we found the data reveals 3 critical insights, which is the high spend doesn't not equal high performance. We continue to spend heavily with suppliers who have recurring issues. Operational problems appear in emails long before they show up in formal reviews. Finally, our management is purely reactive, relying on staff complaints because we lack proactive risk visibility. And then the solution, the 5 moral intelligence platform. To fix this, we are proposing a centralized platform with 5 core modules: procurement monitoring, delivery intelligence, invoice verification, contract intelligence, supplier risk scoring. And that's it.
And I'll be taking you to the value, which is the business transformation. The value of this transformation is very clear. Operationally, we're gonna reduce our delivery disruption, we're gonna improve supplier accountability, and financially, we're gonna reduce invoice leakage, and we are also going to financially, we eliminate the invoice leakages and gain better negotiation with our suppliers. And strategically, we're gonna move from historical manual monitoring to a real-time automated visibility across the entire supply life cycle. And on our prototype, which is our dashboard, our prototype features an executive KPI panel for high-level spend and risk metrics. It also includes supplier risk scorecard that instantly flags high-risk vendors like Amandla Printworks. It will also specialize on the widget for the delivery monitoring and the pricing variance to provide an instant alert whenever an invoice does not match a purchasing order.
So we've discovered all these loopholes that are within the system of the data that you've given us, and we've decided to also help you implement this strategy by having a 4-phase implementation system. This 4-phase implementation system starts with phase 1. Phase 1 is when we build a supplier risk dashboard, which is what we've just shown you in the previous slides. And then we go through a phase where we train your current system and your current employers and the people within your organization as to how this whole system is going to work. And that's when the integration starts into becoming part of your system, from your data to our solution to the future that you need. And then phase 3 is the analysis that we'll do on the prototype that would have given you. This will also include AI-assisted analysis and responses. If there are systems that need clarifications or quick emails, it also helps with that. And then phase 4 will be long-term goals, which relates to how we're going to be able to get reviews from you on how you've used the system and how we can further improve the system so that it becomes a cycle, not just a parallel process.
Moving over to the data-driven protection. The metrics are strategy designed to transition our retrenched efforts from reactive damage control to a proactive system of revenue protection and sustainable growth. The root problem, our current challenge is that we are flying blind. Customer data is fragmented across 8 separate tables. From usage logins, NPS scores, Because these sources don't communicate, our account managers sees the contract value but remain blind to caching usage or escalating support frustrations until the customer has departed.
And I'll be taking you through the evidence we found on Challenge B. The analysis of 56 customers revealed The analysis of 56 customers revealed that 12 are currently on the red zone for the critical chunk risk. This represents 1.5 million annual revenue in risk. We identify those risks using the 4 pillars, which is the reduced activity, the service complaints, the revenue decline, and customer satisfaction. We also isolated a double risk. We also isolated a double risk overlap of our 4 customers that are critically on both paying late and have opted for auto renewal. This specific group represents this specific group represents 360,000 of our at-risk revenue and requires an intervention within 48 hours.
What we found on Challenge B, we have a 60-day window. We have a 60-day window. Our data reveals a prediction of 60-day warning window. It begins with a usage plugged in 1 month, and then followed by complaints in 2 months. And then final MPS crash and exit in 3 months. By catching the drop early, we can prevent the final exit. The perfect storm, which is the threat detection. The deadliest insight is the perfect storm. 9 out of our top 10 at-risk customers sit at the exact intersection of dropping usage and negative support sentiments. This includes silent channels like customer 18, who quietly disengage with huge usage drops and without ever opening a complaint ticket.
Okay, so moving on to the solution. As you can see here, the colors. The green tie means that you are safe, as you see. The yellow one, amber tie, it's not safe that bad, but yeah. Then red for danger. You're in danger now, like you're in danger. So yeah, this is our 3-tie warning system. So our solution are standardized, meaning that green tie accounts are stable, and the amber tie shows that accounts are matching a risk and trigger a proactive warning within 7 days. Then a red tie accounts are in critical and trigger an immediate response or a rescue call. Yes, then we have a playbook and the 5-day SLA. SLA is an service lease agreement. Basically, this is a specific time frame for staff or to respond to customers. So yeah, and we have every negative ticket must have a completed follow-up tag logged in our CRM within 7 days, or it is automatically escalated to account managers or directly to fix the broken loop.
Also, on our solutions, we have another dashboard that interacts and talks about all the risks and the challenges that have been identified and the solutions that have been also flagged. On this, we have a risk tier summary, which gives an overall summary of where we are and where every stakeholder that is within us is, so that we can avoid risk in terms of early warning signs. And then we have revenue at risk. This is the financial gain and financial loss that we can possibly have if we don't react on time. So this gives us highlighters. And then we have usage trends. There are certain users who have trends that go down. So we have to identify those trends before, when it's still an early warning system on the green. If it's an early warning system, if you see that you're not responding, we send you an email. It is automated within our system. They will just send you an email as a reminder that you haven't been interacting with us. Are you actually still with us? What's going on? Then you just give us a brief background so that we can have an interaction within the services that's being provided, which moves on to the orange, which has a different system that moves with it. And then the red one would then go to what Blessing just highlighted, where we would have to call you so that we can retain that customer before they decide to leave us. So by doing that, the companies that if we're able to retain at least 50% of the revenue that we're losing annually, that will also help to, as a financial gain, that will help to fund at least 5 to 7 graduate salaries. To give an example of companies and organizations like Access70 and NPI, if they're able to return on all that loss that they're making, they'll be able to fund more students that will be able to learn, and when they do that, they increase their BBE accreditations, and all those things, they relate to the financial gain. This also has got a four-tier implementation system, where we start with phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and then phase 4. So now, this is to also identify that such systems do not relay in isolation. A problem in challenge A is also a problem that will escalate for challenge B. In this example, a delayed delivery by Ubuntu Logistics will launch a complaint from Moya Manufacturing, which also then starts a loophole in the chain of risk and losing financial gain. And this is one of the solutions that we'll do for B, and this is the other solution that we'll do for A, and they'll both integrate and interchange as to give better solutions and integration. There was another slide, but I think it's a technical issue. But the other slide was just speaking to basically what we got here, that by integrating both of those systems and avoiding that risk, we may be able to get to this financial risk avoidance. Thank you.
All right, well done, Team Matrix. Big ups yourself. Okay, our judges are looking like they've got some very serious questions to ask. No, don't be scared. All right, let me start with Lindel. Do you have any questions for our team? Usiabonga's hogging the mic. He's just ready to come in there hot. That's for you.
Cool. Really liked the guys' presentation. Like the logo. Shouldn't your white be purple though? No, it's just just joking. But yeah, really, your presentation did most of the speaking for you guys. I feel like you guys are just a bit too nervous, to kind of get yourselves across well. But commendable that you came up there and presented. So very nice of you guys. But yeah, presentation was very good. Answered a lot of my questions that I would have. So for me, it's less of questions and more of I would like you guys to actually just be more articulate and more confident in, your solutions are good. So it seems like you didn't have confidence in your solutions. So my kind of advice would just be more confident. You guys are smart people, so be confident as smart people should be. You guys are doing great things. As you're here for a reason. And it really took away from the presentation that you guys were not as confident as you should have been with the type of solution that you had. So that's my thing. I don't have any questions because your presentation did most of the heavy lifting, and good job otherwise.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
I have one question. What KPIs will your own organization will use to measure how well you manage your relationship with your clients?
Babalwa, please can you repeat that for us?
What KPIs will your own company use to measure how well you manage your relationship with your clients?
Okay. I think for me, with the field of studying that I did, abbreviations like they lose the whole meaning of the questions for me. If you can please help me on the meaning of KPI, I'll actually be able. Okay. So what key performance indicators will? Sorry, please repeat.
Your own company's key performance indicators.
How are you going to measure that you are keeping good relations with the people that you are servicing?
Okay, thank you very much for actually dumbing down the
English, my
question.
darling. Don't worry, it came on a boat. It's okay.
The response to that would be there's a sort of like a review section where every client and every person now that we deal with, they give us a review, whether it's bad or it's good. Every review is good to us because it will help us further develop better solutions for their bad reviews, and it will also help us. If they give us good review, it will also be like sort of like a merit to be able to give us motivation to go forward.
Happy?
Thank you.
Cool. And last, but certainly not least, we've got Siyabonga, who is going to keep it nice and kind, I believe.
Well done, guys. Well done. That was beautiful. I have a few, well, just two. It's not necessarily questions.
Mr. DJ.
All right, let's try again. Again, guys, well done. First, I'm gonna. Okay. Who made the presentation? Who did the final? Guys, I swear to you, your final packaging of the presentation, top notch. I'm gonna say that. I was captivated. Normally, when everybody presents, I write notes primarily on their load that they are carrying. I like how you were all able to surf through the presentation as if you know it well. Yes, of course, there are some that lacked confidence, which we understand. Some of these terms are quite new to some of you, etc. But the total, how you put everything together in terms of the flow in the screen, and of course, some of the guidelines that you gave us verbally, they were very powerful and very supportive towards everything that you guys were saying. It's when I buy your service, what am I buying? Am I buying a team or am I buying a solution? That's the first question. The second question is driven on security. Coming back to the previous question, what is your cloud infrastructure? And then first answer those two before I go to the next one.
You gave us one question.
The first question was, is he buying a team or a solution? Yes.
And then the second one, he said he's not. Okay.
Yeah, let's do the first
so
one
it's security and packaging. Let me put it that way.
All right. To answer the first question, you are actually buying sort of like a solution for your own data. How I will respond to that is that there's a implementation phase. We see the problems that are underlying in your data. We create a solution out of that, and then we create an implementation system that you end up at the end of the day, you'll be able to use on your own. So we will train you. That's why there are phases. At each phase, there are certain training processes that will happen. That will, at the end, it will make us independent, sort of like, not, you won't have to depend on us, but then it will be a system that will be recurring. What we'll then maybe be doing will be to come back and do a maintenance after the reviews that you give us on how you've been using it, how has it been happening, how has it been interacting with you, what problems are you having, or if there's an emergency, that's when we'll be able to come in and solve that problem. That's an emergency, and then we'll leave you back to your system.
So if you're leaving me back to my system, is my system being used by a certain department, or is it being used by multiple departments, or is it's just implemented by you within my company? For example, if you're using Microsoft Office package, right? You go and buy one thing, but while you're using it, Microsoft has a customer service backend, and they also have a lot of training and whatever to help you on how to use different, maybe it's Office, it's Word, etc. So you are bringing a solution that needs to fit within what I have. So what I'm saying is, is there going to be a department or different departments that are dealing with this? Or every time, I know you're saying it's independent, which means like Microsoft, I buy the package, I use it, but then only when it breaks, I get to call you. But then now, do I need an independent or different teams within my company, or just a call to speak to you guys? And if it is just a call, how do you service different departments in my company?
That's a very good question. I'll just briefly respond as to where we are at the moment. It is a system that integrates all of your works, be it your Excel sheets, your Word documents, and everything. It all comes to one dashboard that reflects and gives you warnings and signs of what's really happening. So it's kind of like everything is in one place. That's how it's working. And in terms of when you need to respond back to us on certain errors that may have happened, it's just a simple call. And most of the way it's set up is that one problem on one sector won't necessarily affect the next one, unless if it's really, really peculiar, where it needs the data from the previous program. I hope I'm answering your question.
All right. Yes, thank you. That's a good answer. Yes. The security question, then we're done.
Any takes?
If you don't know, no pressure. If you don't know, it's okay.
It's okay to not know.
Right?
Okay, in terms of security-wise, we hadn't really went more on that. We're still creating the prototype, and we had to have you buy into the project before we can go into further systems like that. So we haven't gone there yet.
Thank you. Well done, guys. Well done.
Siyabonga, may I ask that later on you perhaps suggest some security things that they
Yes,
can
yes, besides
consider
this-
just to
yes,
close
yes.
that loop for them, because they don't know, and I'd like for them to know, or at least have
I
some
would. I wouldn't. I don't know how the program goes, but I want to have like final recommendations for everybody,
yes.
because my idea is, from what you guys brought together, if we can take from the 5 teams, we can take a piece here, a piece here, a piece here. When we put them together, you guys can actually be your own big consultant firm that goes to compete with big companies in South Africa right now. You guys need to know how to get to those customers, and some of your members need to be able to build the backend systems, and some of your members need to be able to maintain the whole thing. So if you can take maybe a thing from here, we combine them together, you guys just created yourselves jobs.
Well done, guys. Well done. Well done to our final team. Sure. Hey, yeah. I feel like the judges are definitely on one. Thank you, Mr. DJ. I appreciate the music. Cool. So that brings us to the end of all of our presentations. Well done to all of the teams. You did it. You did it, guys. Please clap for yourselves. All right. So I would like to take this time to turn our attention to our guests who are all here, and most of them have been with us since the morning. And I'd like to take some comments from the guests because I believe that you are viewing this from obviously a different lens that the graduates are not seeing. And I think your opinion and your comments could be of some value. Yes, and of course we will allow Israel to to speak.
I know I'm hijacking, so
No,
I'm going to
please
be
do.
super brief. Yeah.
Please do.
So I think what we wanted to do today is to address two things. The first one is, of course, the unemployment issue that we have in our country, but also to give an opportunity for young guys here, graduates, who've actually got qualifications to be able to have opportunity to speak to you guys and to be able to demonstrate that they are ready to come into the workplace. So what I'd like to get from you, obviously you've had an opportunity to listen from, is to get your thoughts about, first of all, what you like to do going forward with us, and more importantly, some of your thoughts about some of the innovation that they've actually put forward. I do realize that many of them, in fact, all of them went over the 10 minutes allocated.
Yeah.
So just remember that in life, you only have 10 minutes. Here was a safe space for you to go a little bit longer than that. But we would welcome some of your suggestions. And if I don't have a hands up, I'm going to pick on somebody.
He definitely will.
That's right. You got a mic. There's a mic there.
Thank you, Mr. DJ.
Okay. No, excellent. Thank you very much, Mr. Noko.
Israel.
And Israel. All right, excellent. And wonderful work, I must say. Wonderful work. And I just heard from my sister that actually they were in the 7 days intense program. So, yeah, which I'll be a bit lenient due to that. But what I can say is that some of your ideas are really brilliant, I must say. And I was just discussing with you earlier that I know some of you are looking for placement and all of that. But truly, given the opportunity to work on your programs, even maybe for 6 months, I think there is something that which we can really produce, because we do need more entrepreneurs within the tech space. Personally, I'm within the procurement software space. We deployed one software with Transnet a year ago called the Market Intelligence, and I can tell you for free that is not a local product. So it always troubles me that we actually need to develop local softwares that can be deployed into our public sector, and that obviously can also extend into the continent. Where as part of my work, I prepare businesses to actually enter the African market, and from China, but also locally. And I think the tech space needs more entrepreneurs that can be dedicated. And having said that, so I truly encourage, I don't know who is interested in that, but we can definitely engage to see what support can we offer to maybe cultivate some of these ideas, and obviously looking at the need in the market. But I can tell you for free that the need for local based softwares is quite massive. And I think my colleague who's actually having a meeting, I think we'll have a conversation with that young man there, Mr. Noko. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Anyone else? I think Jermaine.
Hi, everybody.
So Jermaine Davids here. So I just want to tell you that I've heard I think you guys must give yourselves some grace. Some of the questions that the judges fired off to you was so critical, and you guys, like a tennis match, hit it right back. So first of all, that is phenomenal. Some people that's, I think, in maybe 2 decades that I've seen a lot of adults, older adults, can't even respond back to some of these questions. So you guys are amazing. So you guys need to really think carefully that your response that you provided here is at another level. So I don't know if it's the 6 days or just your own intellect, but you guys have responded beautifully. There's obviously some outstanding kind of responses that you guys provided that I think you guys, obviously either you rehearsed it or however you guys got to the answers, but very well thought of, very well articulated back to the judges. So that's the first part. The second part is, I think, just on your how you guys kind of perceive yourself. You look at a bit of a self-reflection over the last, your last 5 years, or however old you guys are in terms of your intention for the next couple of years. You must have your own self-value. Don't look for other people to validate your own value, because what you've just demonstrated today, you can hold your own. You are more than what you think you are, and no kind of someone else mustn't validate your own, how you feel, you look at yourself. I mean, I just shared with my colleagues online is that, over the last 24 months, I've been very intentional to kind of make an impact for the unemployment. Now, obviously, one small thing that someone does, it is not necessarily going to make a massive difference. But if we all do things together, we obviously can make some sort of a dent in the unemployment. But I think more needs to be done. You guys are the future. You guys need to make sure that you make your own way in what you need to do. And you've just demonstrated that by some of the questions that the judges have asked you guys. You can stand on your own 2 feet and carry your conversation boldly and confidently. And yes, I think someone mentioned it earlier, it starts by showing up, dressing up, putting on a suit, putting on the white heels, I heard the lady said earlier. So those are things that is rather important for you to show up, because it's uncommon for youngsters as yourselves to show up. And you guys have demonstrated that you've leveled up. Okay, that's me.
Thanks very much. And obviously, we are, I think, going to go into a break now because the judges are going to deliberate.
Yes.
But please, guys, network with them. Guys, they're here. They're not going to bite, okay? But, we are giving you an opportunity now to meet people, okay? And this is it.
All right. Thank you, Israel. Cool. So we will then be heading out for a 20-minute break, and then lunch will be served at 1:30. Like Israel is saying, use this opportunity to meet new people, network, say hi to somebody, smile your way through that introduction, and most importantly, have fun. And big ups yourselves. Well done for showing up, guys. Judges, please use that time to deliberate, nah? I can already see you leaving us. Okay.
We're gonna take a good picture. Can everybody come in? We're taking a good group picture. Thank you. Let me just make sure nobody's left behind. One time in a lifetime moment. Come through, take a picture, please. Also, everybody, it's a group picture. Please, can you go inside? We're taking a group picture, man. Can everybody come in? We're taking a group picture. Sorry. Guys, can everybody come in? We're taking a group picture. It's literally going. If you're not in it, you're not in it. Thank you. Oh. Please come inside. All right, everybody's looking good. Perfect. All right, can I have everybody at least on the first and second? I don't want third row, just first and second for now. So it will be more. Thank you. Okay. All right, let's do this because it won't be wide enough. Can we have everybody populating more so the middle for me, please? Can everybody populate the middle for me? So from this side, I just need to cut it this way for me, please. So can everybody, you can come up to the second, the third row if you need to. Yes, please, because it's not wide enough. So if you can just come on top for me, please. Guys, do not be afraid. See everybody from here. Sorry, my brother from here, please go to the top. Everybody from here, please go to the top for me, please. Thank you. Perfect. We're getting there. Uh-huh. No problem. All right. And can you squeeze in more? Can everybody squeeze in more? Tight. Perfect. Can we squeeze in more this side? Let's show love. Don't be afraid. There we go. Yes.
Can I ask our three judges to give us 2 seconds? Please join the picture on this side. I know you guys are terribly busy, but you're very, very, very pivotal to this process. So if you don't mind just giving us 2 minutes, you can go right back to your laptops. Okay, thank you.
Okay, we almost there. My brother, I think you might just need to go up for me. Yes. Okay, it's fine there. Let me see. Perfect. Hold this for me, please. Okay, that's fine. Can this thing go up a little bit? Can this thing go up a little bit? Yes, it can. Can we just raise it a little bit, please?
Okay, I could try. This looks like aircraft.
We are almost there. Perfect. Okay, I can see the judges.
How do we zip this up?
Just a little bit. I don't need a lot.
Yeah, but you know, I outsource.
Cool. All right. Is everybody ready? Okay. In 3, 2, 1. Let's do that again. In 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Okay, now we're gonna do a fun one with people's hands in the air. You know, so it's not like yeah, exactly. Nah, we good. Perfect. If you come in a little bit, if you're gonna. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. In 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Lovely. Thank you so much.
seats. That would be great. Are our judges here? Oh, of course. But of course. You guys were probably the first in your seats, actually. What am I saying? All right, welcome back to everyone. It's been quite a morning. We are now post our lunch session. So this is the part that I guess we've all been waiting for, if I can put it like that. This is where we get to absolutely start appreciating, recognizing, and really, showing love to you guys for all of your hard work. But before we do that, I do have one announcement for our graduates. There are 2 laptops that we are on the hunt for. So all the laptops that you guys have been working with and using, I think everybody has started submitting them, right? If you haven't, please can you do so? There's one, thank you. So that would mean there's just one more. Thank you so much. I'll grab that from you now. Cool. So I would like to call up our CEO, our founder, the brains behind this fantastic initiative, Mr. Israel. He will be joining me on stage just to, number one, give out the goodies, but most importantly, just to connect with you guys once and for all. So Israel, the floor is yours.
All right, so you're probably now wondering, okay, is it me or is it somebody else? So I think what I'd like to do, first of all, before I just, go into the program, is just to congratulate all of you. I know this wasn't easy, and we shook you out of your comfort zone, and just well done. And I just want to acknowledge that. I also want to thank the judges for your tough questions. I mean, you demonstrated to the guys here that, this is life. You've prepared them for it. And it's actually quite amazing that the way that there was a few rebuttals, that you're going to be dealing with a great bunch of people. So what I'd like to do now is that I'd like just to spend some time talking about what's next in terms of opportunities. So, when we embarked upon this initiative, we just did not want this initiative to be a workplace experience, a very nice week out, and then that was the end of it. So we were very deliberate about finding opportunities. And as my colleague Lindy, wherever she may be, there she is, has probably shared with you, we've got over 80 opportunities that are available to you. And we were very deliberate about the ones that we wanted to make available to you. That said, I would also encourage you to remain active on the Access70 portal, because there constantly are opportunities there. And obviously, through the networks that we've got, if you are looking for a reference, if you're looking for support in preparing for those meetings there, then we'll be in a position to help you. So this is not the end of the journey. This is just the beginning. So we do have opportunities in the transport sector. We have opportunities in the legal sectors. We have opportunities at NPI. We've got opportunities in the technology industry. So there's a whole variety of opportunities for you. And again, we've taken you to this point. It's really up to you now to do the walking. So just remain active, remain in contact, and you'll probably find that in the next month or two, your lives will have materially changed by that time there. What I also want to talk to you about is now the prizes. So I'm just going to ask that the judges, are you ready to come down and join me? All right. 2 minutes.
Israel,
Okay.
can we maybe do the certificates first?
Yes,
Yeah,
okay.
if that's fine.
So
then the
whilst the
judges
judges
can
are
join us.
still doing their counting, we've also wanted to, like Lebang said, to celebrate you. So we've got some certificates that we're going to offer. So I'm going to hand over the mic now to Lindy, and she's going to call out your name. Once she's called out your name, just please come up. We'll take a nice photo here in the front, and then you can return back to your seat. So we're going to try and do this as swiftly as possible, almost like a graduation day.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
All right. It's going to be in alphabetical order, right? Andy Swahlatjwayo.
Let's go, Andisa. Woo!
Andiswa? Not back. Avuyile Ntonga?
There's the cameras. Smile to camera. Avile over here. Yes. Let's see some teeth. Love it.
Bianca Matebula?
Woo! Let's go, B. Brilliant. Well done, B.
Bonolo Sikati?
Woo! Woo-woo! Nice.
Bontle Muache?
Woo! Let's go, Buntle! Beautiful.
Katleho Lelaka?
Woo! Come. Let's go, cats. Yes. Limpopo in the house. Woo! That way.
Kitumeti Mapiswana?
Woo! And you want it the whole time. Yes, girl. Woo! Woo! Yeah.
Ketelo Dibakwane?
Woo! Yes, darling. Woo!
Kanyisile Nolo Nolo?
Let's go, Kanye! Brilliant. Well done, well done.
Keti Wembata?
Oh, come on, Ketiwe! Is that your girl? Woo! Beautiful smile. Well done.
Kutlwano Mapanga?
Woo! Well done. Woo!
Maureen Gobeni?
Come on, Maureen! Brilliant. Beautiful. Well done.
Moteo Madising?
Let's go, Mateo! Ooh.
Leandro Roach?
Oh, Leandra! Love it. There we are. Good job, Leandra.
Lindogu Semposula?
Woo! Nance. Smile. Nice.
Lungile Lituku.
Lungile. Woo! Beautiful.
Oma Tabengwa.
Let's go, Mo!
Our next CEO.
Singobile Buthelezi.
Let's go, Sims. Yes, Queen. Brilliant.
Sue Kaule.
Woo, let's go, Sue. Go, Sue. Love it. Well done.
Tadiwanashe Banda.
Here's the camera. There you go. Brilliant. Well done.
Tashiel Sekerson.
Well done. Woo!
Tabo Panama.
Ezinye izinja.
Tando Nomalanga.
Tando. Yes, Tando. Our Mrs. Future CEO.
Blessing Sibia. Yeah. Okay, sharp.
What's up, Rapi? What's up, Rapi? What's up? What's up? Well done. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much. And again, let's just give them a round of applause for their achievements. Right, okay, so we're now coming to the time of the judges. I'm going to keep you a little bit more in suspense on what the prizes will be, but I'm now going to ask my colleagues, the judges, to now join me up here in front. And what they're going to do is that they're just going to give you some feedback in terms of their experience and the suggestions that they may just have for you. So it's going to be super quick. And then, of course, then we're going to go into the winners. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay.
So you need to be closer.
Okay. All right. So I think you've got some feedback, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I want to give the mic over to you.
Hi again, everybody. So we've consolidated our feedback into one shy little document. First, I'd say, can you give a round of applause to everybody for your courage? Secondly, since this is going to be my only chance, I'm going to count all the rounds of the applause. Secondly, to the CEO, thank you so much for this opportunity. Everybody, if you can give me a hand of applause. And then to Nick and the whole team, including the sound and everybody, let's just give them a round of applause. And then to us. So here we go. Feedback, Alpha Fem. This team focused more on how they would look while they were doing the presentation, and that is a strength in itself. Digital Pioneer, they didn't deal in depth with the technology, but the solution. Empire, Empire gave more grace and care to the client in terms of understanding what their solution is and how it would be technical, but they didn't present any technical experience for the client. Pusha P, great speakers, they were just amazing at speaking, which answered the questions that the client would have, but they lacked tangible technical view of what or how they are solving the problem. And then we have the matrix, which overall packaging, it was clear for the client, and it gave the client an opportunity to come back with a next step consultation, but they did not show any plug to play visibility of their product. So without further ado, then comes the results.
Okay. So just before we get to the results, the prizes are as follows. Okay, there's a prize for the runners up, and then the ultimate winner. So the runners up will get a voucher of 500 rands, and they will get mentorship either in the form of business mentorship or career mentorships with NPI. And that's for a period of 1 month. And then this winner's prize will be a 2,000 Rand voucher plus workplace experience paid for at NPI.
Wow.
And by the way, starting on the 1st of July.
Wow.
So whoever has won that, just get ready to start work on Monday. Okay.
Sure.
Or Wednesday.
Israel, is it too late to enter and participate in the competition?
So I think, Lindy, I'm just going to ask that you maybe just come here and just get the... Okay.
But she's not wrong.
Okay. Okay. No, I can't wait. Okay. All right. So in fifth place is Alpha Fem.
Alpha Fem, well done, ladies. Well done,
Fourth
Alpha
place is Digital Pioneer.
Well done. Woo!
In third place is Push and Pull.
Pushing P.
P, right?
Woo, go Pushing P.
The runners up. The Matrix.
Let's go, the Matrix! And she said it.
Come up here. Come up here.
Trying to take some. Let's go, the
Okay.
Matrix!
Congratulate the Matrix. And I think, suffice it to say, the winners is Empire.
Wow. Wow.
Congratulations. No, that was really, really awesome. But I mean, everybody, congratulations to all of you. I don't know if, Omar, you want to say a few words. Any of you want to say a few words before we close off?
I just want to thank my team and everybody who set this up. At the end of the day, we all got experience, but I'm with these guys for life. So, yeah. Do you guys want to say anything?
Can everybody say something? Each of you. This is life changing, guys.
I'm shaking.
Yes.
But I would like to thank everyone. Thank you to Access70 and thank you to my team.
Woo!
Hey, I think we're dreaming here.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you to the team, man, and for the experience. And shout out to everyone.
I want to say thank you for this opportunity. This was the first time I worked in a team where everyone just put the energy. So yeah, I really love
Brilliant.
Thank you so much to Access70. Thank you so much, team. I really appreciate the work that you guys put in. This goes to show that I've also come a long way. This is my first time leading.
Yes.
Besides being like a firstborn, but leading other people is quite different.
It's not your first time leading. No.
I mean, and it was scary, like I said earlier on, but thank you so much. Like Omar said, I'm with you guys for life. Let us grow. Let us continue connecting. And thank you, everyone. Everyone did, excellent. So thank you, guys.
Thank you very much. Gee, guys, let's just congratulate these guys. Team Empire.
Let's go!
Okay, and just before we close off, we just want to say thank you very much to our esteemed judges. Without you, obviously, this process would have just probably been a Zania show or a Nick show or an Israel or Lindy show. You gave, your time, you gave your expertise, and more importantly, you gave your independence, which is what we're looking for. So this is just a small token of our appreciation. And for you, okay? And thank you very much. Okay, so I think...
can we actually ask Lindy to say a couple of words, if that's okay?
Yes.
If that's fine, some closing remarks.
Just some closing remarks?
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. Today I've got my shades because the future is too bright,
Yes, girl.
Future is too bright for all our graduates. You did so well. This group was wonderful. Congratulations for getting this far, and you are still going far.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank you so much to everyone that we worked with in this project. It wasn't easy, but we're here now, last day. I enjoyed working with each and every one of you. Israel, thank you so much for the dream. Thank you for sharing your dreams with me all the time. They do frustrate me sometimes, but yeah. Anyway, what can we say? We're here now and we're changing lives, hey? Gift, thank you. The graduates are very happy. Our team, Itumeleng, Palisa, surprise, you did a wonderful job. And Nicholas, hey, thank you for causing a headache every day. We did it. We're here now. It's wonderful. Your team as well, Azania. Oh, Tariro, thank you so much. You worry too much now, but yeah, you're doing a wonderful job. Oh, Mr. Piso, thank you for everything. Our team, cameras, crew, everyone, thank you so much. You made this day wonderful. Our judges, Siyabonga. And we have opportunities. Please keep an eye to Access70, follow all our pages, and we have those opportunities. Please do apply. And the team, the finance graduates that I'm going with on Monday, we have an interview. Please send those CVs. I did see a few, but please don't forget to send those CVs. On Monday, we have an interview, Centurion, 10 o'clock. Right? Okay. and thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Lindy. I've just been advised by Mr. Gift Zikalala over here that in actual fact, there are some opportunities. So please keep your eye out on the portal. There are some new opportunities that have now come up. So yeah, just watch the space now. So now we're at the end. Thank you very much to everybody that has made this possible, to everybody that's online there. Thank you very much for supporting us, for supporting everybody that's been here throughout the rest of the week. And I wish you God bless and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Yeah. We're now at an end. Thank you.
Yeah, just keep clapping, thanks. Thank you. Okay, sure. All right, this is the last thank you, I promise. Thank you so much, our graduates, our GOATs, for essentially being of service to us these past 7 days. On behalf of the entire team, I think it's been an absolute pleasure to get to know you guys and to watch you guys grow in the way that you have, to challenge yourselves in the way that you have. To all of you, you are winners. This is really the beginning. To our runners-up, we are all available to spend your vouchers with you, should you need any company. And to our winners, congratulations. You are now employees. You are now going to earn a paycheck. And with your first paycheck, please make the right choices, right? It's the beginning of a lot of paychecks to come. And this is for all of you. Congratulations. What a big deal. What a big deal. I hope you guys stay in your lives with each other forever. Meeting good people is not an easy thing to do. And the fact that you guys were all handpicked to be here is such a big deal. So don't take that for granted. Don't close the WhatsApp groups yet. Please leave them open. To our judges, thank you guys very much for being of service this afternoon as well. That is a huge deal. You guys can literally be anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here. You could be in Cape Town, in the Maldives, go kai kai, but here you are with us at Workshop 17. So thank you to yourselves as well. And thank you for all the insights that you shared with our graduates this afternoon. Please don't forget to go hound them for some of those responses. Nah? To our guests, thank you guys so much as well. Again, here we are, sharing the space with these kids. And we've been there before, many, many, many years ago. But wow, right? It's so nice to be able to impart something onto them. So thank you, Lindy. Thank you, Azanya. Thank you, Israel. Thank you, team. Please don't take this lightly. It's not. There's people here that are going to talk about this in the next 50 years and say, my big break was Access70. So don't take this lightly. You're doing a real life-changing thing. And I'm so honored to be a part of this. Thanks, guys. Let's go outside. Let's be great. Let's go network. My name is Lebang Khosan. It's been an absolute honor getting to know all of you. And I hope to continue to do so. Love you all. I almost cried.